Pardon me, sir. Do you have any sugar? Yes. Hi. Do you have any sugar? No? You don't have to get all ate up about it. Jeez. We can make it really dark, too. It's like, do you want to be a leopard? Are you saying right now, are you trying to tell me right now, you're going to look me in the eye, all right, and you're going to tell me that this is cheap, huh? Look at her. Look at her. Hold on. Right here. Look at her. Not cheap. All right. She's extremely expensive. Oh, I'm a simp. Oh, that takes care of it. Okay. Yeah, I'm not caught up with your young kid lingo. Okay. A simp. Is that like some kind of fish? Now it's just whether or not it stays working. No way! One of the engines failed! Come on! 98%, guys! Don't suppose I can... Oh! Start the scheme! Start the scheme! Start the scheme! Yes! Whatever they are. You slip and fall and break your ankle is probably what it's going to tell me. Oh my god! It's like a premonition just smacks you in the face. And then obviously starting an OnlyFans is out of the question. That network can't handle me. I mean, I don't even shave my face. You know, I still got neck beard. OnlyFans can't handle neck beard. They're not ready for neck beard.
Does anyone need a flashlight? Over.
I don't have a flashlight.
I've got
I have
one.
the leather though.
I've got one. That ladder's so...
Take the flashlight.
Oh my god! Oh, what the hell? I can't believe this shit!
With the ladder.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Hi everyone! Hope you're doing well. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. We have a mission. We must clip everything. Then Charlie can promote weekly clips on YouTube and bring them back here. Oh boy. I don't think you can clip everything. This is driving a truck stream. I don't know how you can make that interesting in a clip for YouTube, but if you can figure it out, I guess. I want to bang Ariana Grande, Charlie. I never said that. I never said that. And for the record, I just read it by reading it in chat, so that does not count as a quote either. I just said I want to treat her like an adult, okay?
Picking my pistol back
I
up.
need to have that be an alert. I just want to have
Grenade!
Attention all Kmart shoppers. There's a massive cleanup needed in every aisle. Every single one. Massive cleanup needed. Frank? Wood that I'm currently carrying within these trousers. It weighs me down. I really hope we're gonna have large amounts of wood. At least in this game, because you're gonna need it. It's a lot. Hey, chicken. Bruh. You had to do it, huh? You had to start everything with just bruh? Okay, I get it. I get how are you are. How are you, by the way? How are you are. That doesn't even make any sense. How are you are. Oh, man. I have to lower the game volume just a little bit. It's a bit loud. There we go. I think this is going to be better. Charlie, you are bad. I agree. Ladies and gentlemen, today we are going on a safari into the worlds, into the lands of Ara, or Era, or ARA. History Untold. This key is provided by Xbox, even though it's not on console. Available on PC Game Pass, Steam, which is what my version is, and the Microsoft Store, which I'm not entirely sure who uses that, but it's there, and you can get it. And we're going on a wonderful safari today in a game that's supposedly very similar. I mean, not supposedly, it is. It is very similar to Sid Meier's Civilization. Whether or not it is better or not, I will leave that entirely up to you. This video is not sponsored or anything. I can say whatever I want. I just had to make sure I disclose the fact that this is gifted by Xbox. So there you go. How are all of you? Also, if you happen to be watching this after the fact in the VOD, remember there are timestamps down below. I spoil you. I won't spoil my citizens, but I spoil you. How are you? Charge forth! Yes! Onwards! I'm good. My mother's retirement today, so a little tipsy. Hey, you know, sounds great. You should... I need to lower the volume even still, just a little bit. And this is, of course, one of those games that doesn't... Does it actually support... Does it support having the audio on in the background when I tab out of this game, I wonder? I'm not sure. You know? I'm not sure. Let's find out. Let's discover this together, shall we? I need to take a look at audio. Does it have a ticker? Oh, right there. Mute audio on focus loss. There it is. There it is. See? Now I can do this and change my audio levels and it won't mute. Oh, that's wonderful. If it's too loud or too quiet, either way, let me know. You guys are pretty good at that usually, but I think I'm going to do this. I'm going to go down and do this. Do this. Nah, I want that environment. Effects are good. I just want to make sure that the oh, we don't need 7.1 surround sound, do we? I don't even think I'm equipped for that. Stereo, please. Really? You have to go back to desktop to change audio settings. Really? Does that seem... It doesn't seem very nice. Okay, fine. We'll boot it up. You guys want to see the cool little, you know, opening video anyway. And I think it's probably good that we show it because it's a pretty cool video, I guess. As long as I can get it to actually show. Almost there. Come on now. You can do it. Come on now. No? There it is. That's an OBS problem, not a game problem. Hey. Yeah. It's looking pretty good, huh? Visually, anyway. Chilling, it's about nighttime for you. Hi, Blood Clover. John Clayton, welcome in, everybody. Nikki Emmer, I see you. Katie Cat, hello, hello. You look like a farmer. Well, we're going to be doing a whole lot of farming, so I guess that works out. Yeah. All right, good. This is the hat I got at the zoo. At the San Diego Zoo. I think it even says, it might even say San Diego Zoo on it somewhere. Right there. You can't see it, but there's a little thing right here. Oh, hey, camera. How you doing? Man, my thing really wants to take it out, doesn't it? Right there. You can see that, yeah. All right, cool. New to my channel? Well, John, you're in for a treat. Because my channel is extraordinary. Not to be confused with extraordinary. Just ordinary with a little extra. There you go. Okay, so if you've never seen the game before, what is it? It's a 4X grand strategy game that's very similar to Civilization. But there's a couple of key differences with this one. And I think it differentiates itself enough to exist. But whether or not it's better than Civ, I'll have to leave that up to you guys. I have a feeling probably most people will say no, but that's just because you're like diehard fans of Civ, and that's okay. The last time I played Civilization was Brave New World. No, I think I did actually touch 6 once on stream on Twitch, but that was still like, we're talking like 4 or 5 years ago at the earliest. So it's been a long time. But I remember enough of it because I think I have like, I don't know, 600 hours or something in Brave New World. So I know enough about Civ to make it work. We're gonna start a new game.
Shaka, devastatingly successful military leader and first king of the zoo.
That's the voice in the game. Seems pretty good. It is going to have a lot of different leaders, and a lot of these leaders did not actually lead a country. But they consider a leader to be somebody who is effective at influencing change. That's essentially how they decide who a leader is. So that's what we're going to be doing here. Somebody. You can see a lot of different guys in here. There's a lot of different people.
Warrior queen and implacable enemy of Rome.
I mean, she looks cool, you know? A lot of people on YouTube. Hey, what's up? I don't know. I don't look at view counts, chicken. Don't make me nervous, man. All right? Just because I got a bigger channel doesn't mean I got a big channel head, okay? I'm still nervous. Don't mess it up. How big are the maps in the game? I have no idea. This is the first look. I anticipate it being quite large. This is a multiplayer game as well. You can have up to 36 players at a time. I do know that there are two big differences that I'm aware of anyway. There's obviously a lot of little differences, but two big gameplay differences with this game versus Civ is one, there is a tiered ranking system for everybody. I'm trying to move this so it doesn't like glitch in, but it's not gonna matter. There's a tiered ranking system in the leaderboard. So let's say there are 10 civs, right? 10 organizations, whatever. You have tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. And the game is split into 3 acts. So you have act 1, act 2, act 3, and there's like different technology within those acts, and that's kind of determining what act you're in is how progressed you are. At the end of act 1, any civilization that's in tier 3, that is if you're in last place or in the group of last place, you're eliminated. Your civilization failed. And all of your stuff becomes ruins that other people get to come in and collect. So if you're a powerhouse and you're right next to a puny little one that's not really making it, and they're in dead last place, if you get through Act 1 or through Act 2 at this point, because it happens at Act 2 as well, there's another culling, if you will, then they'll disappear. And you can just go take their stuff. Well, some of their stuff. I don't think you get everything, but you can take their stuff. So it's really important to stay ahead, at least not be in last as you progress, because you will eventually fail. It's kind of equivalent to your people seeing, oh, there's a lot of better stuff over there, I'm leaving you, kind of thing, maybe. I don't know however you want to interpret it. But that's one of the things that'll happen in this game if you are in last place as you progress through the eras. And then the second thing about this that might change strategy tactically for some of you, although I think it has a feeling, it has a chance, I think, to make the game, I don't want to say boring, but I think it has a chance to make the game less satisfying when it comes to exploration. And that is that instead of happening in a turn, because it's a turn-based game still, right? It's a 4X game just like Civ. But instead of everyone having their turn in order, everyone decides what they want to do, and then the turn is executed simultaneously amongst all factions. And that may not seem like a big difference, but it's actually pretty huge when it comes to things like combat, for example. So, as an example, let's say I have an army that has a speed of 8. I don't know what the speed ratings are, but let's say I have an army that's a speed of 8. And your army is right next to mine, and the next region over, right? Not really hex tiles, more like regions. And your army has a speed of 6. Right, so you have units that are slower. Maybe they're more powerful, but they're slower. Because the turn doesn't execute you, then me, it executes simultaneously. It means you can't get away. I'm going to catch you before you get out. And now you can't run away. So that's one of those things where strategically, and this will happen at sea, this will happen, I assume, in the air as well, all that stuff. Like, this is one of those things where tactically that makes a little bit of a difference. It could be anyway. But the downside of that, in my opinion, for exploration's sake, is that because the turn is executed all at the same time, it means that when you go to explore something, and you'll see it as we go.
Italian activist, lawyer, and reformer of criminal.
It means that when you go to explore something, it's like, I want to know what's in that thing, and you click on it. In Civ, it's like, it's right there. You have it. But in this game, you're going to go there, you have to wait for the turn to execute, and then you get to see what it is. it's a little bit less satisfying, in my opinion. But we'll see. I've played with the game for about an hour just to get the basics of everything. As far as
King of Kings of Persia, led massive invasion of Greece.
As far as who to choose here, I'm not sure. Every leader has their own special perks, good things, bad things, right? Everybody has strengths and weaknesses in different capacities. And kind of like who you choose might depend also on like how long of a game you want too. Because some of these leaders I think would be really powerful long term, but maybe some of them are more advantageous short term. But I'm not sure.
Irene Sarantipicana, Empress of the Byzantine Empire who condemned iconoclasm.
Boudica is your favorite in Civ 5? Cool. Actually, in Brave New World, I was one of those people that just loved to play as Venice. Because if you've played Brave New World, Venice is very different. You play it very different than the other civs. And I always felt that it was a really cool twist on the economics of games and sort of like really hammering in on city-states and really driving an economics-focused game because you only get one city. Everything else you form, everything else you settle are it's kind of the same as settling with other civs, but you don't get to control the production of them. They're vassal states with someone else managing it. Or I forget how it was because again, it's been like over a decade, but since I played that game. But yeah, maybe not over a decade. It's not that long, but it's been well over half a decade for sure. Strategically, it would depend on some kind of initiative system that's in place. So if my initiative is higher, I will get away. Yeah, the way they describe it on the website is it's about speed. So it's, I guess you could speed, initiative, whatever. But that's how they play it,
Nicholas Copernicus,
Ooh.
brilliant mathematician and astronomer.
Copernicus. I didn't see you before. I like Nicholas Copernicus. Look at him. Hey! I like your hat. You know what? It behooves me to select a leader that doesn't wear a hat. I think that's a bad idea. Shouldn't do that. You lost me when you said you lose if you're a tier 3 when the age ends. Yeah. So like I don't know how they do the tiers, but like let's say there are 10 civs in the game for you, and maybe like the last 2, if you're like 9th or 10th place at the end of the first act, which is pretty long. The act is pretty long. It's like you have time to catch up. But yeah, if you're way far behind everybody at the end of the act, yeah, that's what happens. Ding! Hey! Thanks, John Clayton, for becoming a member. I appreciate you. Thanks for doing that. Very cool. Very cool. Welcome to the Hat Hut. Everyone wearing a hat. You're the best people. Hat people are the best people. You know what? Copernicus is wearing a hat. Why don't we just choose him? See what he's like. I don't really care which leader. Let's just get into the game. Let's see. What does he have? Revolutionary thoughts. So he's going to be more science focused. Going to be very, hopefully, more advanced civilization than the others. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe we'll use superior technology. Observatories and research labs provide +10 city knowledge and +2 research. Okay, I don't know the difference between city knowledge and research, so that's interesting. I'm gonna see what that is. And then per turn, 25% bonus to nation research, which is apparently different than regular research, and city knowledge. Okay, let's read it. Knowledge scores how intelligent and informed your population is. Okay. Knowledgeable citizens provide more research per turn, allowing technologies to become acquired faster. Okay, so basically Copernicus's citizens are smarter, therefore they research faster. That makes total sense. Nation research, though, is used to unlock technologies. All research that you earn each turn is automatically applied towards your current research project. What is research, then? Used to unlock technologies. It's the exact same thing. You primarily earn research from each of your cities based on their population and knowledge. Certain improvements and amenities will also generate research. And then nation research says what? What's different about it? Okay, so that's not it. It's right here. Oh, sorry. This isn't nation research. These are 2 different tags. Okay. The music is so loud. Oh, sorry about that. Hang on. I can fix it. This is why I wanted you to tell me. Oh, yeah, it's way too loud. Wait, it didn't save my changes. It didn't save my changes. I thought it did, but apparently it didn't. So, well, let's bring the music down. Sorry about that. UI volume, yeah, effects volume, environment volume. I want the environment up. I definitely do. And then voices, definitely. Okay, that should be good, right? Yeah. Okay. Go back to Copernicus.
Nicholas Copernicus.
Hopefully that's better. Sorry about that.
Mathematician and astronomer.
Lost me as in lost interest. Yeah, no, I get it. It's not for everybody, right? I totally get it. That's why there's different options. I kind of like the idea of, because it's like if I'm right next to my neighbors, I don't want to have to get super aggressive to take their stuff. But if I'm overpowering them in economics and in culture, of religion, and all these types of things, it makes sense that their people right next to me would go, you know, life over there is pretty good. And then they would just migrate over to me. And then that failed state would kind of just no longer exist. And they would just be disbanded, and I would just absolve them over time, over the eras. That makes sense to me, but I mean, I get it. From a gameplay perspective, it may not be for you. That's completely fine. So anyway, these are two different tags. I was confused because they're right next to each other, but this is nation and this is research, so they're the same thing. Okay, let's see. What else does he have? Innovative. Plus 10 research per turn in your capital. So I'm just going to be able to get stuff faster. He has plus 20% craft production to all crafting improvements in the city, and also plus 25% build production in the capital. Gets plus 2 available merchants to see what those are going to be used like. And then plus 15 prosperity in all cities. So just generally a very economics focused game. We don't really get anything in terms of bonuses for army and all these types of things. So making friends is a good idea in this case, I would think. Spreading culture around, advancing our technology more than everyone else so that, you know, maybe if somebody's aggressive to us and they've got bows and arrows, we have muskets now. That kind of thing. You know, we don't need a big army if we have better technology. Maybe that's the way we're going to do it. What are the accessibility settings? We can look at them right there. Yeah, text scaling. I am using some of them because I'm in 4K and it doesn't really scale automatically that way. So I have boosted it up a little bit. UI scaling goes up. This is 150%, so I assume it goes really high. Screen magnification can go up. Magnification panning speed can go up. Text scaling is up a little bit here from what you're seeing. We can disable the screen shakes. We can have different sizes for multiplayer stuff. That's high contrast text, etc. So there you go. Okay, so let's just get into it. I'm going to select him.
Copernicus, brilliant mathematician and astronomer.
Oh, we can also see what he looks like through the different eras. So like he'll start like this, and then he'll be dressed like this, and then he's dressed like that's not very big changes. Those are not very big changes. Some other people have bigger changes. At least I thought they did. Oh, maybe this isn't through the eras like I thought it was. Oh, I thought it was through the eras.
Defeated British
'Cause like this
army
right
and
here-
Elected first president of the United States.
Because if you look at George Washington, you know, he kind of looks like this. And then as he progresses, his outfit kind of gets more and more lavish until eventually he's in this, which is definitely not, you know, the 1800s here, that kind of thing. So like this sort of made me think it was what they look like through the eras, but maybe it's not. Okay, anyway, why don't we put him in blue?
Mathematician and astronomer.
I don't know if it really matters, but yeah. Normal difficulty is classified as Earl. So, sure, I've never played the game before, so might as well. And then we just generate a new map, or we can use the preset map. I'm just going to generate a random map, so I don't know what it's like. Cool. Map generation options. I guess we could do that too. Twin continents, supercontinents, small. Map size small. Oh, you got to go large. Got to go large. Randomize the map seed a little bit. We have a wrapped map, which is pretty cool. So east and west edges of the map are touching, right? The world is not flat. Sorry, it's not. So there you go. And then let's see, axial tilt. Earth's axial tilt. You can also choose Jupiter, Mercury, Neptune, or Uranus. Wow, cool. Temperature's mild. How does this affect the game, I wonder? Probably for the sake of like planting and fertility and stuff, right? Let's just do mild. It's fine. Humidity is humid, of course. Sea level average. Okay. Global ocean. Nations. How many nations? Let's bump it up to 20. All right. So now we need to be in like the top 15 or something, probably 16 or whatever to not be eliminated. Advanced settings, turn limit. Okay, right here. Katie Cat, you can turn it off. It's right here. Look. Advanced settings. Turn limit. Long. Brief. All these things. Randomized tech draws. Disabled. Okay, cool. Right here. Human player culling. When enabled, the game will cull the bottom nations on act transition. Otherwise, only AI nations are culled on act transitions. So you can turn it off, and then you won't be culled if you're in the bottom. But other nations will be. It's still on. It's still there. Yeah. The world is a cylinder. Oh. Oh, you. Is the map cylindrical or spherical? Good question. We'll find out. I don't know. I don't know if we can tell that, because like you start really small, right? And then you only have vision of your own land. So I don't think I can tell that right away. Vegetation, wildlife, or everything set on medium. I'm fine with that. 2 continents. I'm mostly fine with that, right? We could maybe do something more interesting. Fractal Coast, 4 continents. Nah, let's just do the 2 continents. I'm fine. All right. Copernicus. We're going to play as Copernicus. No idea if that's a good choice. I'm just going to find it. Because I like this guy. Early 16th century mathematician, astronomer, visionary genius. Responsible for telling us how the sun and the planets move around. Oh, it's great. That's what we want. We want to be that guy. Okay. Now, I think I've got the tutorials turned on. And I'm okay with that. I'm going to mostly ignore them if I can. Whoa.
Seeker of the cosmos.
Whew, that slowed me down quite a bit, didn't it?
Nicholas Copernicus, visionary of the stars. Your subjects await. With the boundless sky as your canvas and the mysteries of the heavens awaiting your exploration, your people are prepared to unlock the secrets of the universe. Guide them to new heights of knowledge and discovery, and lead them to a future as bright as the stellar dance of the night.
You need to do a trucking stream soon? Maybe. I've got so many other games to play. I have, no joke, over a dozen games in a list that I have yet to cover that I want to cover, and I think I'd rather stream those. But when that list is dwindled down to almost nothing, then trucking stream it is. We gotcha. Okay, begin. I like it. Okay, so I am going to reset the tutorial. Maybe not. No, let's... Actually, I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Why is my frames dropping so badly? Holy crap. Stream? OBS? Excuse me? OBS? Wow, it killed my camera. It didn't kill the game. Game's fine. It killed my camera when I was in the game. That was weird. Maybe I gotta turn the settings down. This single PC stuff. Ooh. Maybe I need to get a different PC. Or I need to get my stream PC set up back. I think I will continue the tutorial. Or maybe that's just why it's simulating or loading things in. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I'll continue it. That's fine. Now I need to figure out whether or not it's gonna... Is it gonna let me play? The game is fine, by the way. I don't want you guys to think it's the game's fault or that it's, bad performance in the game. It's just literally my computer is actually having a hard time processing this game and my camera at the same time. I think we're good, though, right? I think it just needed to load everything, maybe? I don't know. Zooming out. Yeah, I can only go this far. Only go this far. It's been around 70 months. That's epic. Jeez. That's crazy, man. Hat House 70. I still wish that, like, the notifications and stuff would pop up. Or maybe it didn't. I just missed it. Did it? Did it pop up on screen and I just didn't hear it? Either way, man. That's incredible. Thank you. Thanks for that. Let me just adjust this really quickly here. Because NVIDIA's can't decide if it wants to show my mic arm or not. Okay. So, the tutorial is on, but since I've already played through some of it, it's not going to show me things I've already seen, which I think is probably pretty cool. We start with a starting zone like this. All right. Pretty much there. We randomized our map. And instead of tiles, the game works in regions. So we don't just go 1 or 2 tiles away and all that. Instead, we can move between regions. So I have a scout right here. It looks like I've got some grapes available here, grapevines. I've got an equipment cache here, as well as some areas for sheep. It's pretty good. So we might be able to do a lot of farming. Maybe make some wine. We do want a life of luxury and great technology and all these things. So maybe that is something. Yeah. Maybe. Camera never dropped on my screen. Hello, Charlie in chat. Oh, it had to have. Had to have. I'm seeing average time to render frame being very, very low there. But if it didn't, then awesome. It was really lagging here. Anyway, I'm going to go towards the grapes. Oh, this is toward the water, though. I mean, I feel like I can get that anytime. Maybe I should go towards some other land. How about over here? Let me put my scout over here. So at this turn, he's going to go that way. I can cancel it. Wow, it is... You're telling me my camera's not dropping out at all when I do that? I feel like I need to take down the settings just a little bit here. Maybe 3D resolution scale. Maybe I can just take down... Just turn MSAA off. Let's try this. Maybe this will help a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. I think it's when the game locked up. Camera was fine for you? Wow. Okay. It's just on my end then. I'll ignore it. Thank you. Okay. So we're going to this region at the end of the turn. That's fine. And then we have a city idle. So we need to choose a project for the city to do. And I think it's probably a good idea. Our income right now, we have 100 food. Our armed forces, right now, this being our scout, is consuming 1. So we have a net positive churn, a surplus of 1 food right now. And we need food, of course, if you're like civilizations, pretty much the same thing. We need food to grow our population. We also have wealth. Of course, we're getting plus 12 right now from our land. And then we have timber, just plus 2. We're going to need these for a lot of our improvements. You spend wood for basically every building you make, so we need that if we want to build them. And then we have also this materials, and we will use those things for building as well, but also for manufacturing and crafting things. We can, for instance, have a workshop that makes tools and then provide those tools to various different buildings to provide bonuses to those buildings, stuff like that. So our land currently is providing 3 food, 2 wood, or 2 timber, 2 materials, and 2 wealth. That's what this land does. So I think getting a farm set up would probably be all right because we have 3 food available. You'll also notice that there are these, I think they're called just zones. Yeah, zones right here, zones. So our starting region has 5 zones. You build enhancements in a zone. So it takes up the whole zone. So that kind of gives you an idea of how much you're able to expand based on how many zones you have in that area. So in this case, I'm going to put a farm. It's going to take 8 turns, and I think we'll put the farm... If we have a specific zone that has some kind of... like if it has grapes, or if it has potatoes, or whatever it is, I don't know. But if we have that, then the enhancement will provide the food, and on top of that, the enhancement can provide that other benefit. So I will place it here, I guess. That is where we will have our farms. And you can see it occupies the top right of the screen over here. We have quality of life stuff over here, too. We had to make sure people stay happy, and... I bet Copernicus's people, being how smart they are, how technologically advanced we're going to be, they're probably going to want some good food, you know? You can also see our ranking information and stuff over the top left. So we can look through this, see our different modifiers based on our leader. Our war wariness, which is a thing, reflects how fatigued your nation becomes from prolonged conflict. While at war, it accumulates over time after setbacks. Penalties stack at various thresholds, but war wariness only decreases when you're at peace. Oh, only decreases when you're at peace. I got it. With the rate influenced by your government type. Managing war wariness is crucial for maintaining happiness in your cities. So if you're at war constantly, people are going to get tired of it, I guess. So none. I also don't have any allies at the moment, and I only have 1 out of 3 possible cities right now. My standings, nobody nearly knows, but apparently I'm number 1. Oh yeah. We have 20 different nations. Now, nations below this point will be lost at the end of the act. So only the top 13 are going to survive this act. So everyone here in this area, when we cross over into Act 2, which is, I think, entirely determined by technological progress. So it might be us that determines that, given how much benefits we have as far as our progression in technology. Anyone who's below this line is forgettable. And they are gone. And all of their stuff kind of just becomes ruins that we can scavenge. Statistics, nothing yet. And then there's the prestige stuff. How much prestige we have determines our standings. So everything, our rankings and stuff are all by prestige. We can also do by most population, but that doesn't cull you. We can do by most triumphs. That doesn't cull you. The culling happens based on prestige. So this gives you an overview of how much prestige we have and sort of how to get that prestige and what kinds of things we can do to gain prestige throughout the eras, okay? In various different categories. Yep. Okay. Also, we don't have any units, so I can't control them right now. And that's pretty much it. Yeah, next turn. Cool. So our dudes are over in this region. And if we zoom right in on them, we can see they're actually dudes, right? There's a bunch of people just walking sticks and stuff, walking around. And when they get into combat, you will see combat. It's a little obnoxious sometimes because you'll have like this entire army that's just throwing spears at a bear. But yeah, when armies fight each other, that's pretty epic. Because you can imagine how like a big army right here versus a big army here, and they're all just like fighting each other and swords and all that stuff coming through. I mean, that's going to be pretty cool, I think, to look at that, as opposed to just like seeing chess pieces moving across the board. You know, Frostpunk today? No. Nope. In fact, this is a Workers Wednesday, but I posted Starcom earlier because I'm a dummy. Frostpunk will be tomorrow. I gave you 2 yesterday to make up for it, though. Come on. I gave you 2. All right. So let's get the equipment cache. Yeah. So go over and get that. Now, this is the part where I said it's a little less rewarding for, you know, getting the loot, getting the, what do they call it in Civ? Goodie huts? Stuff like that, right? It's a little less rewarding because you don't know what's in there until you hit next turn now. I feel like they should just tell me what it is, but then I can't take it back because I can still cancel this movement. It hasn't happened yet, right? Anything you do, you can cancel it until you hit that button that progresses the turn because everything happens simultaneously. Okay, so technology's unlocked. So we need to choose a technology. So how does this work? You go through eras based on technology, and you have to have a sufficient amount of technology before you can begin to work on what's called the era catalyst. The era catalyst is, in this case, bronze working. Moving on to the Bronze Age requires you to learn how to do bronze. But you can't research that until you have at least 5 technologies up here. I don't know if it changes between the different eras, but in this case, I need 5 technologies first before I can do this one. Here's a weird thing, and I don't know exactly to the extent that this is accurate, but the tutorial anyway says that when you proceed to the next era, any technology that you did not research in the previous era cannot be researched. That's what it says. I don't know how to interpret it other than you can't. So in other words, it sounds to me like if I don't do pottery, let's say I do everything except pottery, and then I move on to bronze working, it sounds to me, based on that text, that I won't be able to research pottery. Which I don't know if that limits me in the future or not. Maybe it doesn't matter. But if my civilization ever wants pots, I guess I have to trade for them now. So that's why I think having Copernicus might be cool, because we'll have more research than everyone else. We might be able to just research everything. Strategically, it might not be a good idea, but if I want everything, you know, I don't know. That's what it says. I wanted to say something about YouTube on the normal homepage. When you have your stream scheduled, it does show up for people, and the date and time you live mention it doesn't show up to streams on YouTube before. I don't know what you're saying, but I know how the streams on YouTube work. I'm pretty familiar with that. Yeah, I know it shows up. It shows up like a video, but it's not actually playable yet. Kind of like a video. Yeah. This is like a tribe. This is called a tribe. Think of it like a city-state for now, but it's a tribe. And they have a diplomatic status. And it can be very hostile to us already, or they can be friendly to us. Kind of depends on the tribe. Maybe they like us being nearby. Maybe they want to kill us right away. And if we talk to them or do things with them, and there'll probably be events and stuff, you can see that there will be events that will pop up and that we'll have to make decisions. Think of it like Frostpunk. very similar to that system where it's like, this is happening, choose an outcome, and then we kind of just do that. So sometimes those things will come and originate from these guys. So yeah, anyway, I'm gonna choose, we're kind of close to water. We could maybe fish. I'm not sure what kind of resources are over here as far as fish goes though. So, and I know that I have grapes nearby, so maybe we'll get fermenting first. We can get our people some wine pretty quick, although we'll need to be able to make the glasses. We can't just get wine. You have to be able to make the glasses and stuff to make it either. So maybe that's not the best call. We also have some sheep over here. So that's interesting. We could go into we can go into animal husbandry instead, I think, to work the sheep. I think we'll try that instead. And again, your decisions are not locked in until you hit the next turn. So I can change this right now if I want to. Like, it's nothing I am clicking on matters at all, because nothing happens until you hit this button. Because everything happens simultaneously. It's a little bit different than Civ in that way. Because like with Civ, if you chose to build something, you committed resources to it already. Boom, clicked it, you committed resources. You know, so at least it was back in 5. I don't have enough experience with 6 to know if they changed that, but it was that way back in 5, I thought. Love your videos. Keep up the good work. Thanks, Coopers. Appreciate that. What's up, big man on campus? Fellow Charlie is in with the archaeologist hat. Yeah, we're going on an adventure, my friend. That's right. I'm getting themed hats. I'm going to start collecting a whole bunch of different themed hats so that I can have one that's appropriate for the game we're playing at the time. That's right. I'll get myself a good trucker hat too for Katie. Okay, I think that's kind of it. We've said we want to get this. We've done the turn. We have things building in the city. We have research going. Man, next turn. Cool. Clear 10 caches with a scout over any number of games. Well, there you go. Now you know how much I played it before we streamed. I got 9 caches before. There we go. Okay, cool. So what did I get in that cache? I got, oh, we found a plow. Excellent for animal husbandry. Perfect. We found a plow, which is appropriate for having all these sheep nearby. Not really. We need more like cows and farming, but still, it'll help we can put the plow in our farms, and that will help our farm churn out more. So that'd be good. Okay, let's go over here to the grapes. I want to see what's out here by the water and stuff over there. If I can. And there are shellfish out here, as well as coastal fishing. Okay. So building nets. Building nets, I think, is next. We can get some really good food that way. Of course, the more people we have, the faster we can research, and the faster we can work things, the more things we can work, etc. All that stuff is very valid still. So come down this way. Okay, so it looks like these 2 tiles here, they have predators on them. Now, the predators, they're not going to bug me. You can move your scout in there. It's fine. They're not going to attack your scout or anything. But if you want to work this region, Kaz, thanks for subscribing, dude. 70 months on YouTube is 60 here. You are king. All right. Kaz is the S tier viewer, man. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that support. If you want to work this region, you're going to have problems with this. They'll attack regularly until you deal with them. To deal with them, you need hunting. In order to kill the black bears, you require 2 hunts to get rid of them. And there's a danger level. Depending on the predator, there are different degrees of danger. So I think 5 is the max danger. So just because you have a 3 right here, right, doesn't mean that you can survive 3 hunts with this, because it's got a 3 danger. So maybe it does a third of the damage in an attack. Maybe it does half your HP. Maybe it does more than half your HP. It varies depending between attacks. So it's not always there, but you need to hunt successfully each time. And there's a little bit of an RNG roll in this. It says 50% chance for the unit in this force to lose 25 HP. Otherwise, they'll lose 10. So you have a 50-50 chance to lose 25 health points. And I assume that's because 3 is 50. To where here with the wolf, yeah, so it's always a 50% chance to take more damage, but it's less damage on the roll. So this one's danger 2, these wolves. You'll only lose 10 health. Otherwise, you'll lose 5. There you go. Love the golden fedora, big guy. Yeah, you got the golden fedora? Nice. Nice. Okay, so we're going this way. Yeah, that's where we're going. And then I think we only have one more turn left on. We have farm in the queue. We can queue up other things if we want to. It's like, if I can click on this region, maybe I know I want to work. Maybe I know I want to have a workshop here. So I can put a workshop right here. And that's in the queue. The city can only do one thing at a time. So you're going to do this and then do this, which is why this is going to take 6 turns. Yeah. So this takes 3 total turns, and this will be 6 turns away. And then I can select other projects and stuff if I want to as well. Okay. Next turn. All right. So we're in here with the bears. Not seeing any more goody huts. I'm kind of not really as interested in going along the coast as I am going inland. I think I want to go inland. So I'm going to go here and reveal these 2 tiles and see what's over there. Ah, look at this. What is this? I love how you can just zoom right in. WASD moves a little bit fast, but you can drag with the mouse too. So this is like some riches in here, huh? Look at all the gems. Definitely got to get there, yeah? Definitely got to claim this tile. Build a stone pit. Definitely want to claim this tile. So I think we'll expand our civilization this way. Although I do want this too. Like, I want all these things, so maybe I'm just going to have to be greedy. I think maybe what I'll do is I can queue up some spearmen. So spearmen are just your initial anti-cavalry. And they're equipped to resist cavalry, but vulnerable to infantry is what it says. But basically, this is like our opening land unit. Takes 3 turns to make that. It takes 6 turns to make a scout. Whoa. They can hunt predators and survey, collect caches and uncover hidden. So does the scout hunt predators more? Is that what it's saying? The scout hunts predators? Because I always thought the spearmen hunted predators. But then again, when the spearmen hunted predators, I hunted something with a 5 danger level. Because I, just trying out the game. And a single spearman died at the same time that they killed the level 5 danger thing. So, like, they neutralized the threat, but they also perished. So maybe the scouts are supposed to be doing that. But in either case, I want to have more. So maybe I'll move like this. Does the spearmen have any? They look like they have the same movement speed. Same movement speed, but slightly more force, and they take more less materials. Wow, spearmen are just better, right? Let's just make some spearmen. We'll put that on the queue too. So after the workshop, we'll make the spearmen. Okay, cool. Farm is up. So we're gonna have +2 food there. I gotta zoom in on it because it just looks cool. I meant you, Char. You got the gold hat. Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah. Let's see. Well, you have like a. Yeah, you got the rainbow hat, which is like the top tier hat. I don't know what else to do after rainbow. What do you do after rainbow? It has every color. What do you do? I don't know. So this farm, since we found a plow earlier, we can provide them with a plow and supplies. And this is going to add plus 50% harvest production for this building. So instead of a 2.4 output, it just has a 2.7 output per turn, which doesn't sound like 50% to me. But perhaps they need all of them to be in there. Harvest, maybe it's on harvest production. I don't know. It seems weird. Plus 50%. We went from 2.4 to 2.7. I don't think that's 50%, but maybe I'm not seeing something there, or maybe it only has a quarter of the effect because of only being in one slot. I don't know. We have another ruins cache down here, so we want to go ahead and investigate that as well. And now we have animal husbandry, which allows us to create the plow. Gets a recipe, consumable, all these things. Cured meats, butcher shop, camels, horses, elephants, bisons, ivory, live hogs, domestic sheep, cattle, domestic goats, llamas, and venison. Lots and lots of stuff. It also provides 5 prestige. So let's choose a new technology. I think based on the fact that we have some fish, but I'd have to claim this to work it. So maybe we go into... I am going to expand. I don't know if we're going to be near somebody else to expand. That's why I kind of want to look and keep going this way to see. If there's nobody around right next to me, like if nobody's right here, then I'm pretty confident in getting that. So I won't have to worry about it too much. I really do want to get this fish. So I think I'll probably expand here first to get the grapes, the corn, that kind of stuff. Or I could start working the sheep right now. That would help me with clothing and stuff later. Maybe. I think we'll eventually get all of it. Let's go down rope making for now. All right, somewhere nearby you've spotted a force of another nation or come up to its borders. Click on the urgent notification to move to the location. Okay, where are they? So this is another nation. National interest. I haven't seen this yet. First contact. First time you encounter a new nation, you will see a first contact banner appear on screen, showing their national regalia alongside your own. Click on the first contact banner to initiate your first meeting with this nation. Oh, good.
A new power arises in your world.
Hello, Charlemagne. He's neutral. He doesn't seem very friendly. That arm, I think it's really all the armor. He just is compensating for something, you know? You have met King Charlemagne of the Holy Roman Empire. Charlemagne's envoys share tales of their leader's honor and courage, helpful as you learn to understand his people's values. He has plus 25% city knowledge in the capital during golden ages only. So I get a plus 10% all the time, right? And he gets, isn't that what it said for me? I think. Yeah. And then he gets it 25%, but only during golden ages. Masterpiece creation speed is 100% with him though. Wow. Okay. Masterpieces, I believe, are kind of similar to... Hey, Trogdor. Hey, man. Thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. I believe masterpieces are very similar to... What is it called? Great works? Right? So, we can say, well met. And we can propose a bunch of stuff here. We can offer gifts, manage borders, denounce him, declare war immediately. Goodbye. Okay, knowing that he's close to the south anyway, I do kind of want to keep this. I want this region. I can always get this later, but I kind of want to expand into here. This is just wood and stuff. Okay, so, and then there's these guys. These guys have mandrake plants and a resource cache on their land. I don't know how they'll feel about me taking their resource cache, but the Oldenburg tribe is here too. Okay, let's go this way so we can see what's over there, and then you know what? Maybe we'll go. Let's see what we're at here. What's our standings right now? We're in third. Ooh, we're in third. We're still triumphant. Got to start getting ready for work. BRIB. Okay, cool, man. Yeah, there's something going on with. I swear, you're telling me nothing just happened to my camera just now? Like, this has been completely fine? You're not... Well, right now it's fine. But if it messes up again, I guess I'll tell you then. But you're telling me nothing's been happening with my camera? That's crazy. It's wild. Okay, so... We'll go one more turn, because we are doing things in the background, right? I have things queued up and everything. So rope making's happening, and then we're currently building a workshop. I need my town to grow. Yes. I need growth to happen. I don't have enough food. I need to grow faster. Because growing allows me... Growing my city to the next level requires population. As soon as you do that, you can expand to a new area, new territory. And I think I might go this way first. Go here, and then here, and then here, so that I can get these. Say I don't really care about these, but if I can get at least... Does this border? Does that count? bordering on a corner? I don't think it does. I think you have to share the border completely. I don't think I can just expand here first and then here. I think I have to go here first. Just probably fine. I don't think I'm at risk of losing anything here, though, so I think I'm going to delay on that just a little bit. Okay, so we're on the same plot here, but we're not attacking each other. That looks like a cool... That's a bear. There's no predators on this tile, I thought. But there's not. It's just a wandering bear. Okay, we'll go ahead and grab that equipment cache, and we'll see. 2 sets of predators here. So there's 2 different one-hunt hyenas. Okay. Tell you what. Is it 1 turn away from growth? Gotta be getting really close, right? Come on. Yeah, 1 turn away from growth. Okay. So next turn. Okay, we got the cache. That gave us, received 1 feast, 1 plow, 1 wheel, 1 tunic, 1 perfume, and 1 silk. That is a lot of stuff in a very... I don't know why the AI didn't grab that cache. That was a lot of stuff. I kind of want to know where they are. Where are their borders? So we have a claim now. This allows us to claim another region to expand to it. Each of these regions you can see are divided into different zones. So if we were to get a region that has, say, 5 zones, we'd have 5 different buildings possible there. This one has 4 zones, but it also has a lot of wood. So we could get a lot more wood and timber and stuff. We only have a +1 on this. So as I build more things, especially with our workshop up and us like crafting things, we're going to run out of wood. We don't have enough surplus. So I probably need someplace that's going to allow me to get some wood too. I don't think I'm at risk of really losing out on trying to get these plots, but I do want to get forward. Because I know where he is, I really want to get forward. So I'm going to take this one first, I think. And, yeah, we're going to take this one first. Okay, good. So, again, it happens at the turn. So we don't have it yet, but we're getting it at the turn. Everything happens at the same time. I don't know what happens if 2 nations claim the same tile. Maybe it's like whichever nation has more prestige gets dibs. I don't know. Because it happens at the same time. Okay, next turn. Okay, so we have this, and now it says we have a crafter idle. So there is our workshop. So we can craft these things. I can craft a basket. I can craft lithic tools. They're going to be pretty important. We use supply as a lot of things. Gives us plus 25% craft production. So probably should start with that. So let's make... Yeah, let's make lithic tools. And then we can provide something to it to speed up that production if we want to. So I have 256 wealth. If I want to spend extra wealth, I can speed it up so that we make them faster. Right now, I'm saying I want an unlimited quantity. But maybe I don't want an unlimited quantity. Maybe I want just like 10 of them. I can do that too. And then there's the plow, which will help with farms and stuff. I think the lithic tools are going to be more important because we can, right at the moment, we can use those. We can use the tools at the lumberjack or to get the timber. Don't believe we can use... I'm pretty sure we can't use the plow to do that. So yeah, we'll start with those for now. And then we're currently using the plow here anyway, so that's good. And this output is going up too. So maybe it just takes time to go up, or maybe it's because of population. Or maybe it just takes time for the farm to yield more, you know? I don't really know. But we definitely need more food to grow faster. So I probably should have went backwards to get the food plot first. I want to know where my opponent is, though. I'm just going to kind of expand and look at all these things. Maybe he's over here. That would suck if he's right here and his scouts went this way first and we're doubling back. Because then he's like right here. We'll find out eventually. Tribe met. Excellent. Okay, these guys don't really like me much. They have pigs. Good day, Alborg. Welcome in. Is that a farm? Yeah, big man, that's a farm. I have a farm. And maybe... Okay, so this is another nation too. Is this him? This is him. This is where Charlemagne is. Okay, we found him. He's been here the whole time and I just didn't see it. Okay, so knowing he's here, yeah, he could definitely expand into this. So I'm gonna rush this forward and grab this tile before I get these. I think that's really important to do. Let me make my way over here. Now, my scouts can go through their territory. There's no penalty for doing that, right? You can just go through everybody else's territory. It's no big deal. Unless they've closed their borders. Then you can't. So if they close their borders to you, then, you know, obviously you're not allowed. But this is like the equivalent of people just walking through, right? Agreement proposed. Charlemagne of the Holy Roman Empire has proposed a trade agreement. Specific resources and goods will be traded between the two nations and delivered on schedule based on the effort required by your merchants. Response will send next turn. Okay, I'm okay with the trade agreement, but I don't know exactly what I can trade you right now. Now he trusts me, apparently. Good for you. Goodbye. I don't trust you. You can trust me, I guess. I'm going to expand here and then here. And after that, I kind of don't care. So we'll go here, here, and then we'll work our way over and get these. Maybe claim this just to really put like a wall between the river and everything, but it's not really a wall. I just want this. I just want the gemstones, man. I want that wealth. All right. So we discovered Brandenburg tribe as well. And they're considered unfriendly for now. Okay. We got ourselves some rope making. We can fish. Except we can't do it yet, but we can. Let's get grain storage since we are farming. Or archers because we have people to ward off. Herbalism. Promoting health in the pursuit of science. Oh. Okay. Yeah. You know, enhancing food storage really doesn't matter that much right now, so I think we'll go herbalism. And now there is an event. An event is happening. Something is happening in the world. We have to make a decision.
A boy no older than 16 enters your court, springing with excitement. He explains that he and his friends were climbing trees, and while sitting atop a giant oak, he spotted a raised and unnaturally round hill and smoke, as though from a campfire rising in the distance. He requests support to safely investigate.
Okay. So, legend has it that Brian Boru, High King of Ireland in the 11th century CE, claimed his throne in the forest fort of Beal-Borough. There's some history apparently for this. Yeah. Centuries later, the fort and its spoils were discovered. And today, its ruins remain a local site where kids and their friends relive the High King's tales. So we have two choices. I don't like how it does these. It tells me exactly what's going to happen. So, plus 10 happiness in my capital for 10 turns. Sorry, negative 10 happiness. If I send a scout, negative 10 happiness in the capital for 10 turns. Plus 5 jewelry, plus 5 ceramic pots. Arm the boy and his friends. Plus 10 or negative 10 security in the capital for 10 turns. Plus 5 jewelry, plus 5 ceramic pots. Okay, so really it's just about happiness or security. I don't really need security right now, so happiness is more important to me. However, if I hover over top of this, it shows something else. The actual story of what happened before I click. The scout returned bearing news of a secret war fort bustling with raiders. You send soldiers who hastily infiltrate them, catching the encroaching intruders by surprise and taking back spoils of war. They and the boy are deemed heroes. Or the teens set off and return scarred but victorious. Although the raiders are gone and they have treasures in tow, their parents aren't keen on their sons being sent into dangerous territory and the harm that's been done to them. It's like I get to see what the outcomes are before I click. I don't like that. Silly. Either way, though, I think them being heroes is better. But that said, I value happiness because that's also really good for our growth. And since the rest of these are the same, I'm going to do this. We're going to arm the boys and make them chase them away. All right. Excellent. So, next turn, I think we're on our way over to... Yeah, I'm going to go get this resource cache. When I get here, I'll be able to reveal this, but I'm going to go get that resource cache. Ooh, there's another resource cache here. Maybe I should get this one first. I think I will get this one first. We'll go this way. right, city's idle. Which means we're done with making our spearmen. Now, the spears are done, or the soldiers are done, but they have to kind of group up. So, like, they're there, but they're not there. It takes them time to be there, I guess. I can get another farm. Let's get a dwelling. +3 city housing. Yes, +3 city production. Increases the housing of the city, allowing it to sustain larger populations. I'm not sure it's necessary yet, though. How can I see what my limit is on population? Let me see a summary for this city. Like, how can I tell what the population limit is here? City's level is based on its population. Larger city have higher maintenance, but better bonuses. So, is it 5? Is that it? Current value of housing 5. We have a 2. I see. So, getting a dwelling means this can go higher than 5. I think that's what that is. I want something that's going to increase growth. I need that bad. So, the farm is going to do that. Logging camp is pretty important, though, because I need that, too. I need more timber production. So, why don't we place... We'll do a logging camp here. And then let's do another farm over here on that side. And we'll do... I kind of don't want to use this for farms. It's right next to my city center. I'm not sure if that's meaningful, but I don't want to use the tiles right next to my city center if I can avoid it. All right, cool. Reserves added. Spearmen have completed training and are in the reserves. Okay, cool. So now in order to get them, we have to assign them to... This is the part where they're not ready yet. You have to take the spearmen and now assign them to a squad. And that takes a turn to do. So we can deploy them. While they're deployed, they have a higher maintenance cost. So we'll have a lower gold income. It's up in the corner under your leader picture. That's prestige. We're in 4th now. Only barely, though. We must do something about this. We shall not be called. Oh, I'm on the wrong side again, aren't I? Here we go. Sorry. I was just moving over for the event because I couldn't read it. My body was blocking it. Mustering begins. Spearmen have begun mustering. Yes, they are mustering. Okay. I sensed your muster. There we go. Okay, cash has been collected down here. Very nice. And now we're seeing some of the other lands in this area. We're getting a firm grasp on the shape of this land as we go. Let's get this ruins cache, then we'll get this one, and then we'll start moving our way over. I want to reveal this over here, too. There's a mountain. This is really nice that there's a mountain range here, because it kind of means I can't be attacked from that side. But there's nothing that stops them from getting up here. But I think this... Actually, I don't know. Is this the top of the map? Oh, it's just as far as I can move. Okay, so I mean, I may be in danger from the north as well. Probably should look at that. Well, let's do that with the spearmen. The spearmen can do it. So we'll move the spearmen to here. Ooh, even more gemstone riches. I like. The predator, hyenas, we can engage. Let's go engage the enemy. Ooh, there's a bison herd over here too. And we can have a lot of stuff going on here. This area is nice. All right, that's a pretty good resource cache too. We got 2 lithic tools, 2 glass, 20 wealth. Yep, and we spotted this one too, which looks like a pyramid kind of thing. Yeah. All right. Now we can engage this in a hunt. And there's some risks that we take damage, but they won't die. And I don't know how they heal over time, but I would like to figure that out. So we're going to go ahead and engage the enemy. This is the part where I said it looks a little bit silly sometimes. Because they're just like throwing a lot of spears at a lot of hyena. But I guess if you were going to fight hyena, this is as good a method as any. I guess. All right. Units idle. So let's take the scout and we'll go get this one. some more coastal fishing here too. Yeah, so I really need to get all this. I want to get this tile so I can lock down the fishing in this tile because there's whales there as well. Yep. So more fish. Definitely want fish. I think my next expansion, it really should be this way so I can get more food. Because expanding faster, you know, I want to expand faster. 14 turns until I'm in the next tier. If I had more food, which I'm getting another farm here, so maybe I will have it in time. They're pretty far away, aren't they? You know? I feel like they are. Did they get this territory? Is that where their borders are? They went around here, right? They claimed this one. So they're 1, 2, 3, 4. I really don't think I have to worry about them getting this. They're far enough away to where I don't think they can get this. I think I will expand back here and get the food next. Corn is good. Grapevines. Yeah, I think I probably will do that next. Herbalism. Very good. Let's go get grain storage since we're going to go and do things with food. And then our people were victorious against the hyenas. Good. I have had faith in you the whole time. Okay, we got the other cache, which has 15 materials. Now that we have more lithic tools, in the logging camp, let's give them some tools. That'll help them produce even more wood. And then over here in the workshop, we could give them some lithic tools to help them produce things a little bit faster here as well. Also, we could provide them some additional timber to help them make even more tools. We can also now get them to make other things as well. So since I have other farms, I'm gonna get plows and rope as well added to this. Let's go ahead and have you make 10 of these, and we're probably gonna do a lot of fishing. So let's do like 15 rope. Yeah. So we'll do that. And then we'll add a little bit more wealth into the plow. That's 25 though. That's a lot. Never mind. Consumption per turn -1. Oh. Am I just... I think I'm only giving them 1 wealth. It's actually pretty effective. I'm gonna let that happen. Okay. And then here's my dudes here. I don't think this is a land bridge. I think I'm on the coast of this continent, which means probably most of the map is that way. Which is a good place to be. I think I like being on the coast of the continent like that. I do want to explore this direction though. Since I have the other spearmen to do a lot of other exploration, let's just go here. I have the spearmen to do the other parts for me. And you guys are gonna get... Oh, you can't get these. Right, spearmen can't get these. Alright, I want to move up then. So I do need the scout to come back the other way. Scout, can you come over here so I can get these? Make your way over here. That's the advantage of having it. That's why the scouts are worth more. Because they pay for themselves, kind of, by having that stuff. Another event.
None of this tribe have hair so blonde it's almost white. Curious about the phenomenon, they share that it is a consequence of a cleansing paste they use made from the fats of animals and fine ashes. They say it lightens hair, but also rids it of impurities. They offer to share the practice with you in an exchange of knowledge.
Interesting. Make the exchange. +5 health in all cities for 20 turns. And we improve our relationship with secrets and lies. Or not secrets and lies. I have no idea. I can't even try that. Jastrzaby. Jastrzaby. Zdroj. Jastrzaby Zdroj. I don't know. We'll make the exchange. It's fine. It's good. I like knowledge, right? That's what we're all about. Lots of scientific discoveries. Excellent. New event, metalwork mastery.
Your emissaries into the settlement. A blacksmith from the tribe inspects their weapons with interest. With a soft smile, he offers to demonstrate a new type of metalworking unique to his people in exchange for tools and supplies.
Yeah, we can learn this. we lose 50 materials, but we gain some tools. We improve our relationship with the locals. All right with that? Yeah. I'm gonna gain some tools. I have a little bit of materials for that. Sure, why not? All right, great. Extra stuff there. It looks like there's another one here. Nation rankings changed. Oh my gosh, I'm down to 8 now. What's happening? Even Charlemagne's ahead of me. Jeanne d'Arc. So apparently Joan of Arc is there. She doesn't like me. She's distrusted relationship. Okay. Okay. Nation met. Yes, Joan of Arc is here.
An unfamiliar nation emerges.
If their leader's blade is as sharp as her herald's tongue, this could be a very dangerous nation to know indeed. Well met. What happens if I offer you a gift? They're above me. So I have someone right below me and right above me too. Goodbye. It's fine. So yeah, this is just a scout, and they're actually weakened. I could open fire. I could attack them now, but I'm not going to. If I had archers and more military force, I could go and do that probably in this early era before they get super powerful. But for now, instead, I'm gonna go this way to see which over here. And then, yeah, my scouts working their way over here so we can get these little goodie hut area things here. We have 1 turn until that farm is done. And then we'll go this way. There we go. Let's head that direction now. All right, the city needs something to do. Let's build. Fishing nets generate food for your cities when placed in coastal regions. I can't do that right now. Dwellings? Yeah. Maybe. Butcher shop. We don't have any animals yet, but we will need that eventually. We could just tell them to gather wealth, but that's pretty lame right now. I think there's a lot better stuff we could do. I really don't want another farm, but it might be worth it. Just to get that growth right now. Yeah, it might be worth it. I'll put the farm here. Yeah, we'll put the farm in here. That'll just be how we do it. Okay. So more growth coming in. And then grain storage is done, so we could maybe get some additional storage through there too. Now, if we research one more technology, we'll be able to get to bronze working. But I think I'm gonna go fermenting first. And then I'll probably expand this way to get that food and the grapes and stuff. Get this before they do. They have to get here and then do it. They might be trying to fight. They might die. I think they will. If you're fighting this, you're dead. That's a lion, dude. You're a scout and that's a lion. You need 2 additional hunts. Good luck. To battle the lions. Yeah, maybe expanding this way to get this and expanding this way to get this and like focusing on getting those things, maybe it's not such a great idea. Because France is pretty far away anyway. If we just focus on growth, we should be able to get it faster. Let's see what's on the tip here. Over on that side. Okay, nothing. No big deal. So we got the resource cache, which contained 15 timber. It's rather uneventful for a pyramid. Like 15 timbers, nothing. All right, we'll go this way. Let's just go up the coast and see what's over there. How many more turns until we grow? I have to see it here. Yeah, 4 more turns. Let's go. City's got more production to do now. So look at all the farms we have now. That actually looks cool. I thought it was only going to do it here. Like the way it came in, it didn't look like it was going to do the whole thing, but it did. It did the whole thing. It just looks nice. I don't know. Does Civ look this good? Like on the maps and stuff, does Civ look this good? I haven't, like I said, I haven't played Civ 6 really in a very long time, but like really zooming in like this and being able to see. I guess they're not walking around. I'd like to see people walking around on the roads and stuff. That'd be cool. And later on, you know, the cities and stuff look really good. You can get skyscrapers and all sorts of stuff, and you enter into the space age and all sorts of stuff. But that's like way later eras, you know. Settlers, land unit, specialists that can establish new cities. You can only establish a new city if it's under your city map. Move the settler to an unowned region and use settle action. Excuse me? You can only establish a new city if you are under your city cap. Gotcha. Oh, I see. So I need to move it to an unowned region and use the settle action. Settle will be placed by a gathering hall that you can use your new city to establish. So that's pretty good. Maybe I get that. And then I could come down. If I settled here, is that too close to my main city though? I could settle here. That would really piss them off. Probably don't want to do that. I don't want to settle too close to them. I don't know where France is though. I got to find out where France is. I'm going to go here. There's some deer up there. And I also don't know how big regular cities get, you know? So that's something to look at too. Let's go. We have plus 10 on food now, so I'm hoping that means we're growing faster now. Let's get the apothecary. Apothecary. I can still not say that word. Apothecary. Yeah, plus more city knowledge and stuff would be great. I just don't. You get 1 prestige on that though. That's pretty much for everything. Dwelling. Maybe I think we probably want a dwelling. Let's put a dwelling right here. Because we'll probably want to increase the size of the city anyway. Okay, there's no more big special things this direction, but again, we want to know where France is, so I'm going to move my scouts in that direction because I really want to know where they are. Oh, I think I found them. I think this is them. I hope it's not somebody else. That means I have 2 people really close to me here. Okay, wine is done. Now, we can go bronze working right now. But I'd like to get at least archers. Maybe we'll do pottery too. I don't know. But we can do bronze working right now if we want to. Civ 6 does not look that good compared to this game, in my opinion. Although, from what I've seen, you can't zoom in that close. Yeah, that was the thing I remembered. Is like, I can't zoom in close, and I want to zoom in close. Okay, the big question is, do I go here for the food benefits and also opening up the next expansion into fishing like this? Because there's a lot of wealth that could be had there. Or do I proceed down this way in hopes that I can get the gems? There's not a whole lot here other than wood to get that way. And then there's a lot of material I could do here, like mining and stuff here, which might be helpful. And then I can get into here to get these gems. But if this is where France is, they're not very close to getting this. The thing is, though, they could settle. If they settle near me, that's the problem. They settle this. So, like, it's possible that they'll just come up and settle near this, and that sucks. So part of me wants to expand this way just so I can get closer to getting those gems in my territory. The other part of me says, hey, man, you need to grow. And that's what I think I'm going to ultimately do here. It's probably not a good idea, but I'm going to do it. We're going to grow this way. Okay, so tell me, are you France? I can't move these guys in. Oh, is it because I'm soldiers? The scout can go in there, but not the soldiers? I mean, that makes sense. This is Paris, so this is where France is. Okay, we'll move the soldiers this direction then. So that's another advantage of scouts, is they can go through things. Okay. We'll go this way with the scout then. This is France's scout right here. Okay, after the dwelling, I think we will take the settler. Training a settler. You are now training settlers. Once training is complete, you'll be able to use your settler to found your next city. Yeah. I think we need to do that. Because I want to make sure I get these gems. And if I settle like right here, you know, really just lock down this area, protect this area. It's not a really great spot, you know? But I have like there's pigs here, there's hunting here, there's more grapevines, got some corn, there's some tobacco right here. Like getting that would be huge, I think. Barley. Yep. And then obviously the gems. For a lot of wealth. So we can do that. I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Speaker for the tribe meets with your emissary to inform you on their recent struggles. We are building a monument, the likes of which the world has never seen.
Really?
Our master builder has taken ill and is bedridden. His mind can't simply be replaced. Do you have a master builder that could help us finish this project?
Yeah, sure. His illness is not your problem. +5 build production in your capital for 20 turns. Relationship with these tribe goes down. No, I want to make friends. I don't have a lot of bonuses, and when I say a lot, I mean any. I don't have any combat bonuses at all in my setup, so I want to make friends, as many friends as possible. But I need to secure great wealth if I'm to do that. So, yeah, all these scouts and stuff going around here. Yep. So I'm thinking my next capital, next city should be. That's pretty close to them, but I kind of feel like right here. I pop that right there, expand this way, right? Like that takes care of it. Like if I go here, I don't see them making a city here. Maybe they will. I could always go here. That's one tile in. That might be good. Although I don't know what the AI has in terms of like how close. I say allowed, but I mean, whatever. Like it's coded in, right? How close can they settle to your existing borders? Because that's another reason to like expand this way is like if they won't make a new city here, then okay. But I feel like it's close enough to where another city in this area wouldn't be such a big deal. And I want to make sure I get that tobacco. And the only real way to really make sure I get that tobacco is to settle right there. And I could just work that land. Okay, we have another event. Taste of good fortune. Messenger enters your court on behalf of their leader. They tire of ordinary feasts and are seeking a rather unusual ingredient, jewelry. They are certain it will take the drollness out of their next feast and turn it into an unforgettable event. Rumor has it that Egyptian Queen Cleopatra was known for giving opulent feasts and once made a wager with Mark Antony that she could make the most expensive meal of their day. He agreed to the bet and lost when Cleopatra allegedly used a dissolved pearl earring to up the cost and win their wager. Wow. Throwing away wealth just to do it. That sounds like wealthy people, you know? Like my wedding in Vietnam, where everyone was like, oh, we can prove how wealthy we are. We're not that wealthy, but we must prove. Okay. Well, if I give him the jewelry, I can get more happiness if I turn him down, but less prosperity in my capital. And I want to make friends. So, okay, I will give him the jewelry. I'll make friends. And that way, when I settle really close to you, you won't complain. Or maybe you'll complain, but it won't lead you to attacking me aggressively. There's some more tobacco over here, so she may still get some. Ooh, now, there's an idea. I can settle here. Maybe get both of them. Some goats. Can't have everything, Charlie. Especially since there's a tribe right here, so... Oh, can't have everything. Oh, I think settling on that tile probably be the way to go. just to take it from her. Take it away from France. Dwelling completed. You completed your first dwelling. As your population grows, you will need to continue building dwelling to house your people and keep them happy. Keep track of housing cap and number of dwellings in your city screen. So it's this over here. Yeah. So I didn't really need that yet, but now I've got headroom for the future. So I guess that's fine. Okay. Settlers have eight more turns, right? That's what we're training right now. We want to add anything to the project here. Maybe an additional scout. No. We have this land over here. We should probably get another farm, right? So let's get a farm here. This would give us the corn and stuff. We have the winery and stuff we could go here. I think I'm gonna go this. We can get that extra stuff. That's nice. We'll get that instead. Probably another farm over here too. Let's maybe just, yeah. Our wealth could go up if we do a logging camp, but no, we're gonna do a farm right there too. So 2 farms right here, and then we'll save these spots for something else in the future. Yeah. A butcher shop, apothecary. I think like wineries and stuff is what I'm thinking for that area. Make that region kind of all about the wine. Might be able to trade with it later. I am concerned just because it's a region-based building kind of thing. Like, should I have put a dock on one of these, right, instead? Like, maybe one of these are supposed to be... I mean, I guess I could tear it down, but maybe one of these border regions should be... you know, a harbor of some kind. I don't know. You can always maybe do it over here, but that's farther away. That's where all the fish are over there, so... not sure how it works, because in Civ, it's just tiles, but here being the whole region, I'm thinking maybe that's not how I was supposed to do it. Oh, France's settlers are going this way. Oh, that's actually fine with me. So France has settlers already. Moving that direction. Do you? You're a size 3 already. Well, to be fair, so am I, but how long until we grow? 25 turns? Ugh. Okay. Relationship with the Holy Roman Empire has changed from trusted to friendly. Yeah. See? We're friendly now. That's good. Or is that not as good? That's not as good as trusted, is it? View trade agreement. So what are we currently doing? Resources. Fur? Ceramic. Feasts. Leather. I'm not doing any of these things. We don't have any active trades, but we could maybe try if we can get some stuff. Right now it's just feasts, I think. I have a +1. What's the... how do I know how many feasts I have? It's kind of an interesting item, you know? Also, this farm could really use a plow to help it. And then maybe... what does the rope do for you? 0.1 production? I'd rather give you something better. Yeah, we're making plows, we're making ropes. Okay. That's cool. I don't know if I really need this many, though. Let's go down. I don't need this many. Consuming resources. Yeah. Did it? I did just see the stutter in your cam. Yeah, it's happening. I don't know what it is. It's got to be a CPU thing, I feel like. I feel like it is anyway. I don't know. It takes the cam and the game. It just takes OBS in general, so I think the game is kind of pushing something to the limit. Not sure what it is. Hey Wassa, how are you? Yeah, this is the problems I didn't have when I had 2 PC set up before. They're gonna get gems here. That sucks. Although they're moving that way, so they're definitely moving away from me with their settlers. I'm good with that. Unless they're just using settlers to to search, which I think is probably, I guess it's a little expensive. Very risky, I would think. Archery's done, so we can either go pottery or go right to bronze working. Ceramic pots is part of our trade agreement. If we want to be wealthy, we probably should be able to trade everything, so let's just get it. All right. So, what is this? I just clicked a button. What did I click? Units idle. Hang on. Hold on. What did I click just now? It brought me into the city screen, didn't it? No, it brought me into something. What was that? We're having a golden age. Oh, it was a notification telling me that we have a golden age. Okay. I see. So that means our production's all the way up, right? We're just jacking it up to 11 now, right? Isn't that how that works? Can we get a plow over here? Here we go. I don't have any fertilizer, but man, would I like it. It's okay. More food for us. Lots and lots of food for us. And then also, I need to build... Oh, we can rush it. You can do that? Rush this project to finish production by the next turn. Wealth. It cost me 222 wealth to do this. Ooh, that's a lot of wealth. Ooh. Ooh. Also available on Microsoft Store, whoever uses that anyway. Bit behind, Charlie. Yeah, I'll say. You're right at the very beginning. Which means you probably won't hear my comment for another hour. So, yeah. I mean, I suspect most people will get this on Steam or Steam and Game Pass. If you have a PC, why are you buying on the Microsoft Store when Steam exists and Game Pass exists? I can't tell you why. The Microsoft Store just... what's the benefit? What's the draw? Help me out here. Doesn't make any sense. I mean, Game Pass, if you have Game Pass, then that's a no-brainer, right? You just don't have to pay. You just get penny extra. You just play it. But yeah, it's on Steam. And Steam has access to a premium version for the game, which gets like all future DLC. And it gets like the art book and the soundtrack and that kind of stuff. But again, I don't recommend ever getting those types of things, but that's just me. Now, we have amenities that we can put in the city. And I feel like that's something we really want to have. I have, it looks like 3 feast. I have a total of 3 feasts in my inventory. I can get +5 city food, +25 city growth. All good things. I'm going to put feast in here. That's going to help our growth. Probably should have been doing that already. And then I have 1 candle, build reproduction, religion improvements, city prosperity, city happiness, perfume, tunics, prosperity. Yes, tunics maybe we'll do, or jewelry. They get +15 prosperity and happiness. I like jewelry. Everyone's very happy in our city because we have lots of stuff like that. It's good. Research 2 more technologies to reach the next era. Oh, here it is. Explore the Encarta. As you continue your path to greatness, you can delve deeper into the world and terminology of Ara by left-clicking on gold items like technology. And oh, I see. So you're just telling me where to find the... Yeah. Where all the help stuff is that I never read and I just get told. This is what the YouTube comment section is for, all right? To just tell me the basics of the game. I shouldn't have to read that. I have YouTube for that. I can show you. Just pick a comment section, any series. You'll find it. People telling me the simple things that I've missed. It's right there. I think it's worth it, right? To just give up the wealth. We drop in prestige, but we get this now. If I was gonna do that though, I probably should have done it before. Oh, actually now it only cost me 116. So it cost me less. Oh, okay. So it cost me less when there's less turns remaining. I like this. 116 wealth to get this next turn. I'm in. Let's do it. All right, nation met. I got another nation I've met. over here. Oh my gosh. Well, we know where France settled. And it's way away from me. I'm happy with that. So I definitely need to settle towards them. So that they don't come this way anymore. As far as these guys, though, I don't know where they would have settled. But they didn't settle close to me. Or they didn't settle towards me. So if they did do another settle, they didn't do it towards me. But I feel like my city, after it's done building settlers, it's going to build 2 farms, right? These farms are after the settlers. And then after that, I think I'll have you build... I don't really want the archers and stuff. Maybe another settler. Get 2 cities really quickly. That seems really aggressive. But yeah, maybe. Maybe we'll do yet another settler. Let's put that on the list. We can go this way. And we can go this way. To lock down this whole area as ours. And then we want to expand. We want to get over here so we can start working on getting the boats and getting fishing going. I want to get my territory to expand down here so I can get this fishing area too. So I think yeah, the other settler is definitely the way to go there.
You have encountered a new nation.
What does prosperity do? I'll look at the tooltip in a second. Is it better than Civ? I haven't played enough to know that. That is the question of the title, right? It's kind of for you guys to answer, not me. But I mean, I would have to play it. This is a grand strategy game, right? So I'd have to play it many more hours than what I can do today to really get that in. But if nothing else, I can introduce you guys to the game today, right? And you know, you can see that it's there, and maybe we'll continue it if you guys like this. If you do like it, make sure you're hitting the like button. Make sure you're telling me in comments. Make sure you're telling me in live chat or all that stuff, right? If you want to see more of it, we can continue doing it. I do have, like I said, like a list of like a dozen games I need to get to and not enough time to do them. So most of those games, I'll be streaming them as like one-offs unless people like them. This was one of those where it's a one-off unless people like it. So if we want to see if it's better than Civ and you don't want to pay for it, it's on Game Pass as well, by the way. So you don't have to pay for it if you have that. Or you can pay a lot less just to get it for the month and then play it, see if you like it, and then cancel. I've done that a lot. So yeah. This key, I said it at the beginning of the stream, but I just want to make it clear for anyone who's coming in there. This key was provided to me by Xbox, so it's not like I haven't purchased it, so I can't tell you whether it's worth it for you or not. Well met, Benito Juarez. Like everybody else before you, I'm just going to say goodbye. But we can do many things with these people. Distrusted sucks here, though. I don't like her to be aggressive. Joan of Arc is not someone I want to piss off. Charlemagne's at least friendly. Maybe I could give him a feast. I will give you 1 feast, sir. Receiving from the Holy Empire. Oh, am I buying this? No, I don't want to buy this. Merchants required 0. Merchants available 4. Wait. Is this a buy? Land connection from Poland to the Holy Roman Empire. We're Poland, by the way. Yeah. Receiving from the Holy Roman Empire. So I'm getting one of these. Select items to receive. Okay. But what do I have to give him? Like, it's a trade, right? Am I just buying this from him? Am I just spending money? It doesn't tell me what I'm spending, right? Am I blind? I feel like I might be blind, but I'm going to do this anyway because I want to use it in the new cities that I'm going to have, so. Okay, I'll receive a feast from him, I guess. I'm not sure what I'm paying for that. Hope it's not super expensive. Using a settler. Here it is. Your settler is trained and ready to find a suitable location for your next city. Click on the settler and then click on the subtle action to get started. Okay, so settler is here. Zoom right in and see them. All right, they're just hanging out right over here, ready to settle. Okay. All right, so we need to select specialist available. Settlers have been created and ready for orders. Indeed. I will do that as soon as I address attack, settle, right here, settle. Okay, after clicking settle, highlight on the map will appear indicating how a city founded there might fare. You can hover over any region for more details. Settling in a region will replace your settlers with a gathering hall, the heart of your new city. Choose a region to found your city. So it will tell me what I'm going to get from this, right? So zone rating is really good. All right, it's just like one. Okay, so maybe. Okay, so I'm looking for a better rating, right? Big ratings here. Well, I wanted to get, over here anyway. I wanted to get that tobacco. Oh, I rotated the camera. Hang on. I'm a little confused on where I am. Home. There we go. Good. Now we'll try again. Settle. All right. Where's that tobacco at? Tobacco is right here. That's a pretty good rating. Yeah. Pretty good rating. Good zone rating there. I was looking for, maybe like a 3 chevron rating. Not sure anything is a 3, but coastal. Resource yields over here. Okay. No, I like this. Now, do I get to have the resource? That's the thing. Do I need to? I mean, I guess if I take the whole area and settle here, then I can work that anyway, right? So that's probably pretty good. I think I'll do it here. France may not like this, but I'm locking down that tobacco. And a lot of other things by being here. Yeah. Establish a capital. Okay, so resources, tobacco, barley. You got lots of food in this area. Good amounts of wealth generation. Not a lot for timber and materials, but we can send that. We got some other places around us, so yeah. We're going to settle there. That's where we're going. With your location set, your settler will move to the identified location and begin building the gathering hall if the space is still unoccupied. It's possible another nation might also be vying for the spot. Your second city will be officially founded once construction of the gathering hall is complete. This may take a few turns. Okay, so I had a question earlier, right? Like, because the turns in this game are different in that it's not like Civ where everyone has their turn in the right order, right? In this game, everybody takes their turn at the exact same moment. And so that changes things, like I was saying earlier in the stream, where I was wondering what would happen if I want this tile and so does someone else. And since our turns happen in the same moment, we both get there at the same time. How does that work in terms of who gets it? And originally I said, well, maybe it's a prestige difference. Difference goes to the more prestigious one. But in actual fact, it looks like we begin building, and whoever can finish the gathering hall first wins. But that still begs the question, what if we finish on the same turn? So I still don't know how that works necessarily, but I think it's probably a very niche situation that two nations would get to the exact same place and start building a gathering hall at the exact same time, and then also finish at the exact same time. There's probably not going to happen very often, but if it does happen, how does the game handle it? Not sure. Tie goes to the player. I don't know.
Scholars from a nearby tribe hurriedly seek audience with you to beg for your help. Their latest works and studies are being decried as magic and an affront to the spirits which protect their people from peril.
Oh.
They disagree and believe there are those in power within the tribe that would support their work, but refuse to come out of the shadows without your support to their claim.
License to science. I like it. I am all about that science. Yeah, no, we're gonna just takes us a little bit of wealth, but we will send our science advisor. So your advisor, along with other political allies within the tribe, are successful at helping the tribe accept new research. A bit of influence from the national treasury helps the cause. The tribe agrees to share their future discoveries with your nation as a thank you for your support. Cool. Definitely want that. Especially over there. It's going to be like surrounded by France eventually. But yeah, definitely want that. Okay, so we're headed here. And the next settler we make, which is going to be made right after the farms are done, we're going to make another settler. That settler is going to go... I think I'm going to settle... I mean, I actually might settle here I know it's right next to these guys, so maybe that's not the best call. But I want to get this water and secure the gems. This might be a little too close to the main city. Yeah, I might just be butting up against him. Because he looks like he has this tile now. He does. He has this. So he could expand this way and then there. We're equidistant from this. Maybe instead of that settler, we just expand Warsaw. Or Warzawa. We got 4 turns till the farm is done. Another 19 turns until we're bigger. Nah. I need to expand into him, I think. Maybe I will take this. It'll be just a small city. It doesn't have to be huge, but I think I'll take this one. And that puts me right next to this. Right next to these guys too, which they might not like that. But, you know, if we have to take them out, then we have to take them out. They have mandrakes and pigs. Yeah. And then we can just have this city have all of this right here. Maybe I even expand here first. That blocks him, and then we can go there. That's probably what I'll do. I'll put this here and then there. I can settle here. Have a coastal city. I mean, I feel like I need a coastal city. I like having a coastal city. Let's go that way. Figure out what's over there. Using overlays. There are several overlays to help you visually customize the information presented on screen and get the details you need to see at a glance, including yields, region borders, and more. Okay, we'll just choose the overlay button. Okay, so yeah, regions. You can see different regions and who owns them. Yeah. Okay. Exit that one. The interface is a little wonky. Religions, I have to exit out and then re-click the button to see that one. Improvements. Yeah, this is what I expected, just to have toggles. Yeah. That's fine. But I don't want to hide borders. Some of these you have to, I guess because there's more to it maybe. It's not as simple as just having a little overlay. You kind of have to see what's going on here. Oh, it actually shows how many turns you hover over top of him. That's cool. We have an unstructured religion. We are unstructured heathens in Warsaw. Benito wants to trade with me. I accept. Bye. I accept the trade. Okay, Benito. Mr. Juarez. How big is the map? I don't know. I did select large, which might be a cause of some of the performance issues we're having. Like right now, where my camera seems to be very glitchy. Are you noticing my camera being very glitchy? Because this is what's been happening today, and I don't know why. Yeah, it's just like the game just gets a little bit bogged down to the point where it stops OBS from being good. So I probably can fix this by going into graphic settings and turning them down. And maybe I'll take the resolution scale down a bit. You know, we'll go down to maybe here. Yeah. But the problem with this game, though, is it requires me to restart for like almost everything I do. Shadow detail will go high, I guess. Terrain overall detail will go high. Just so I can maybe have my stream not have to worry about that, maybe? I don't know, we'll see. I just don't want my stream to be doing that anymore. Hey, nerd. The nerd Tommy. How are you doing? Just joining in. What's your thoughts on this so far? Does it compare to Civ? Oh, it compares to Civ. That's just whether it compares favorable. I don't know. Like, there's definitely differences. I think it's got enough difference where it's, you know, it warrants existing. It's not like I wouldn't say it's a Civ clone. I hate that word when people say it's not a clone of something, because like you can be inspired by things, right? Like everyone's work is derivative to some extent at this point, but it has differences. I'm just not convinced that those differences are better. Yeah, I'm not convinced of that yet, but it's very early. It's a grand strategy game, and it's like we just started, so like you got to get into the eras to really feel for it, right? It's like playing Stellaris and just being like, I know what this game is like after having, you know, conquered 3 more regions of space. You know, oh, I'm working like 5 planets. Huh? I'm good, man. I know this game now. You don't, you know, and that's kind of where I am with this one. I don't know the game yet, but I feel like it's got enough differences to at least warrant existing. You know, it's not like it should have just never been made. Some games are like that, where it's just like, you know, probably shouldn't have even. This isn't necessary. This game, I don't think it's that. So I think it's good enough for that. To not be that. Research complete, pottery. So now we can move on to the Bronze Era. That's where we start getting to swordsmen and stuff. Now, we are playing, if you're just joining us, we are playing as Nicholas Copernicus, the famous mathematician and astronomer. Copernicus. Now, of course, he was not actually a leader of a nation or anything, but this game interprets leader as someone who has been very influential and has affected change in the world. And that's kind of how this is going. So it doesn't have to be an actual nation leader. It can be someone who's very influential in history. And that's Nicholas Copernicus is absolutely that. So we have a lot of different bonuses and weaknesses, drawbacks, etc. Everything of all of our bonuses are knowledge, science, invention, right? All of our stuff is that. So I have no bonuses whatsoever to military strength right now. One difference that this game does, and we look like we're getting close to being at risk of that. One thing that this game does is you will lose if you are in the bottom 1/3, or if you're in the 3rd tier at the end of an act. It works in a 3-act system. So there's like, as you move through technology eras, those are the acts. And right now we have just 160 prestige. Puts us in 11th place. And if we are in 14th or below, like Joan of Arc is, that's actually awesome. That's really good for us because she's right next to us. But if you are in the 14 and below, at the end of Act 1, your civilization crumbles. It's forgettable. Your people move on. You're not prestigious enough for your population to thrive through the eras, and your people have moved on to other places. So everyone that's in this group at the end of Act 1, all of their stuff becomes ruins that the surviving people can actually explore and loot. Okay? And that territory becomes available again. And so then there will only be 13 nations. And you can have up to 36 in a game. But I just chose to have 20. And then at the end of Act 2, the same thing happens again with, like, I would assume for us, it'd probably be like the bottom 9 or something like that. So you have to keep that prestige going if you want to survive. You can turn that setting off for the player so that you don't end if you're in last place. But the setting appears to be permanent for AI. So everyone all the AI people will perish if they're not in the at least the top 2/3 at the end of the first era. Now, I probably don't have a lot of prestige, mostly because I still only have 1 city, and I think pretty much everybody else probably has 2. I'm not sure how he has so much prestige, though. He must have settled back here and not towards me, which makes sense. It's impossible for me to not settle towards one of my opponents. I've started by settling towards Paris, which is looking like a good thing since Paris may not last. In which case, then I can just take their stuff and expand that way, which is great. I do have another settler, and I would like to get these gems. I'd very much like to get that for wealth purposes. So I was considering settling down here. I think this is probably, like, it's as close as I can get to their border, but also the advantage of being on the water is what I was looking for. So we'll see. We'll go that way and hit next turn. Hostiles nearby. Hostile forces have been spotted near your nation. To defend yourself against potential enemies, you'll first need to train units in your cities, sending them to your reserves, then deploy them from the screen. Okay. So who is nearby? Okay, so these are just tribal warriors. Well, we can back up. Now, here's the thing. We were talking about this earlier, right? The turns happen at the exact same time. They're not one after another. So if these warriors are faster if their speed is faster than my scouts, which I don't believe they are, because my scouts are usually pretty fast, but I don't know how to see. I don't know how to see the speed. So my speed is a 1. Okay, that's not a good start. Their speed, it looks like, is also 1. Yes. So I will be moving out as they move in if they're chasing me. It'll all happen at the same time. We have the same speed, and I will get out safely. If, however, they had a speed of 2, or maybe it's 1.1, I don't know what the thresholds are, but if they had a higher speed than me, they would be able to get into this territory and catch me before I leave. So this fight would be inevitable. I wouldn't be able to get away if they see me. Now, maybe I could get away by running, and I would take damage as I flee. That might be a thing. But it was described to me as being that. Excuse me? This is a meteorite? Build a stone pit improvement to increase harvest rate from metal ingots, precious metal, or heavy metal. Must own the region. There's a meteorite here. Now I'm understanding France's motivation. I'm understanding it now. Uh-huh. You want to get the meteorite and these gems, huh? That's a pretty good spot if you want meteorite and gems. Yeah, that's a great spot. Okay, well, we're going to have our scout flee this way. See if we can get away from those guys. What else we got? New construction of farm completed. Nice. Let's give it a plow. Very good. All right. And the next thing on the list is relationship with the Holy Empire has changed from friendly to neutral. Man, you know, you just really gotta, it feels like you gotta really engage with these guys a lot to keep them in the friendly area. I have 5 turns remaining for this trade to happen. I'd love to get to ceramic plants too. Okay, how long until I grow? 12 turns? Okay. Where's my warriors? Are they still... Wait, where'd my warriors go? Did they die? Oh, Benito's settling this way. Where'd my warriors? Did they disband? Spearmen. Oh, you're on top of the settlers. Okay, I can't see them. They're underneath the settlers. It's... Yeah. The spearmen are right here. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm going to push the spearmen forward because I want to see some action. I don't know if we can beat them, but I want to see some action, so we're going to do that. You know what? Maybe I'll even move my scout in there too. Let's just have them together. You know, I have a 7, right? 7 strength together versus the 4. Let's just do it. You know, why not?
A vision comes to you. Rows of white stone pillars atop a solitary hill, honoring the glory of a nation and their gods. To build such a structure would ensure a nation's standing in the world and its role in shaping the future.
So a city above, act goal event. This is a goal event. Okay, so everyone's going to be trying for this. Gain 10,000 population. First person to do it gets 150 prestige. Second person to do it gets 100. Third gets 50. So it's all about that growth. Okay. That ain't great for me, but all right. The Acropolis is a citadel complex located on a rocky hill in Athens, Greece. Famously, the home of the Parthenon. Significant construction of the site and its major buildings occurred in the 5th century BC. Stand above the rest. Unlocked goal, 10,000 population. Okay, that's the goal everyone's looking for. To get extra prestige. Okie dokie. We can try that, but probably not going to happen. Although if I do get 3 cities, you'd think I'd be able to, you know, leverage growth in all cities, right? At that point. So maybe it's possible. We will see. We have an inactive Great Hearth. What are you doing? You're not doing anything. Oh, there you are. Yeah, what are we gonna make? Let's make some jewelry. Huh? Sure. Can pour a little bit of wealth into that? I don't think so. I think we're fine. Masterpiece creation, empty slot. So we have to select a paragon for that. We have not reached getting a paragon yet, which that might be hurting us a little bit. Let's get the lithic tools and maybe a candle. Used to craft festivals. Can't craft festivals. All right now. No, I'm good. We'll be good right there. That's fine. Yeah. At least it's working. Paragon. Select a paragon. We haven't done it yet. I don't think we can do it, right? Yeah, we can't do it yet. I think we have to be 4? Does it happen at 4? I don't know, but I don't like my standings. I'm in 11th place. Joan of Arc, man. I am sorry to say. Man, Charlemagne's in 1st. What is he doing? Maybe it's just his thing, right? He gets prestige for things. Maybe that's one of his benefits, right? But 1st place prestige is right next to me. He's at a 4, size 4. Yeah. He definitely expanded away from me, though. He has to have another city. So he definitely expanded away from me, which is good. Because I'm going to expand right towards him. So I can't avoid it. I have to expand towards one of my enemies because I'm blocked by a mountain, the water, and then enemy. So, or at least other players. So I have to expand towards somebody. Might as well do it to both. All right, increasing the max city cap. City cap determines how many cities you can have. Your government type and city improvements affect this limit. In order to expand to more cities, either change your government type or build an improvement like a palace that raises the city cap. My city is currently idle. This is a new city now. Its name is Tarn. Is that what I want it to be called? I think France will probably go down. And when they do, they'll probably cry. So this is going to be Francois. Francois. As in wah wah. Okay. Let's get... Can you get a city named after you? The next one will be... The next city will be Kaz something. Tell me what the city's going to be called. It'll be the one that's on the water over there, closer to the other guy. I'll name that one after you. Let's get a farm so we can increase growth. And we'll do it here, I think, for the barley. Makes sense. Do it there. That'll be what we increase here first. This has a 4 housing value until we expand it, which we will. So now we're having at least city is going to grow. Another city can grow, right? So that's what we needed. And then we're currently getting another farm here to help our growth even further. Plus, after that, we get working on the settler, I thought. Did I not? There it is. Yeah. I'm going to get working on the settler after that. And then I will probably rush that settler because getting that prestige, if I can get 3 cities going and having the population grow, getting that prestige probably would help me with that. So I think it's worth spending the wealth if I can do it. As far as what to build here, 50% of region food yield is applied towards harvest production at each farm within its region. So we actually harvest more. We can only have one of these. This is a nation limit building, a granary. Nation limit. Interesting. Boosts the harvest production of all farms within its region and provides a small health bonus, also used for crafting grain stores, which can be used to boost cities' growth. I like all of the things you just said. Like all of it, all the things that was just spoken just now. That's what I like. I'm going to do that. We're going to build that. We're going to do it after the settlers, though. Yeah, do it after the settlers. I'm at 172 now. I'm at 12th. I'm only barely in 12th. Damn. What are people doing here? Maybe this is why I don't play Civ, because I'm clearly bad at it. You know, I can do turn-based strategy, but turn-based grand strategy, I'm apparently not good at. Kaz's Waterworld, if it'll fit. I don't know if the name of the city will fit in those characters, but if it'll fit, we'll do it. Okay, event.
The founders of your nation's newest city look to you for advice. They hope to build into the city's foundation a guiding principle, one that will chart its destiny. In this case, literally. Masons stand by awaiting your direction. What word should be carved into the cornerstone of the gathering hall?
Okay, victory, honor, or tradition. We simply gain either knowledge, happiness, or security. Probably tradition. That makes more sense for Copernicus. Makes more sense. So we'll do that because it gives us knowledge. Okay, cool. Okay. Units idle. So do we approach? I feel like we approach, right? If we want to see battle, we approach. I think that just makes too much sense. Yes, both of our units stacked together as one to the enemy. Indeed. We shall fight thee. Gathering hall was constructed. Yep, there it is. And you are doing a farm. And then after that, I think you'll do another farm. Get the tobacco and stuff, right? Makes sense. Yeah. Another farm here. Also, I think this city here, because we have the grapes coming in, we want to have prestige and all that, right? So what better way to get prestige than to have ourselves a fermenting pit? Early game crafting improvement that can produce goods to bolster growth and happiness. Yes. On fermenting. Yes. Fermenting pits. Very good. So grapes, we have them. All the things are good. Put them there. We're going to have grapes later on as well. All right, good. City of Francois. Okay, I want to see the fight. Go over to where the fight is. We'll see the fight. Whoa, they got like little tents and shit. Your first battle. Your forces recently engaged in battle. Click on the notification to see where the battle occurred. Oh, I know where the battle occurred. Just look for the smoke. But I don't see anyone actually fighting. I hear the yelling, but is it because you're on fire? Oh, but they're not actually fighting. They're just encamped. They're just camps. So anti-cavalry. Oh, you know what? They have a better unit though, right? Do they have better units? The Battle of Europan. From the battle's details panel, you can learn more about the specific battle, including the forces involved, the formations, units composition, and the expected outcome. You can also watch the battle recap. Close the panel or click the watch battle button to continue. Oh, watch battle. That's what I want to do. Okay, so they have more HP than we do. Expected outcome, defeat in 6 turns. Okay, so we should retreat. Because they have better weapons. But we have more people. It didn't matter. They have better weapons. Apparently, that's all that matters. Or maybe we have 77 HP because of maybe our scouts were already injured because of the hyenas before? I don't know. It says we're expected to lose in 6 turns, though. I feel like I want to run. Can I run? Can we blitz? Can we get out? Can we run away? Do we not? Is retreat not a thing in this game? Screw it. I want to see it. Y'all just standing around doing nothing. Get around the enemy. Attack. Yeah, I don't know if that's good for me or not. Looks like they took more damage than I did, though. Maybe we can win? You know? -16, -13. Okay, so we started lower. So we were already damaged. Okay, but it still says that we're gonna lose in 6 turns. I don't know if I like this. I want to retreat now. I guess I can't because it's... I don't know. I'm not sure why I can't retreat. Let's try this. Hit the button. Oh, okay. We're not gonna lose. We got the upper hand now. Ah, victory in 2. Maybe it's because I don't know. I don't know why it was wrong before, but I'm okay with it now. Battle scenes are definitely neat looking. Yeah, let's different units, and I do feel like though that once you've seen the battle, you've probably seen it. Like you don't need to play it every turn, right? So like I feel like that's probably a thing. All right, cool. So like they definitely took some serious licks. That's good. All right, reports minor gains. Minor gains? We went from losing in 6 to victory in 2. I'd say that's a pretty major gain. What do we got here? Relationship with Mexico, change from friendly to neutral. Go figure. We crafted some rope. Construction of the new farm is completed, which means we're getting grapes now. Yes. Okay, we're gonna rush settlers for 350 wealth. I can do that. 350 wealth, just to make sure we get the settlers now, and that way we can start with getting the granary and all those other things to try to get that population growth up. Meanwhile, our battle is happening way over here for a pointless reason. There's no reason to fight this. There's no reason to get my people wounded or any of that stuff. But it's happening because I wanted to see it. Feast consume bonus activated on Warsaw for 10 turns. So what does that bonus give me? Production per turn, plus 25 city growth. Oh, okay, cool. That's what I wanted. Yeah, definitely. So growth is going to happen now in, looks like 4 turns. Okay, good. Battle report. I'm sorry, Frant? A force. Sorry, force. Yes. So victory on next turn is... It's the expected outcome. Yeah. We're still on par to kick their asses. Great. There's our settler. We want to settle. Right here, I think, is where I want to settle. That way, it looks like instead of... Oh, look at this. Instead of taking this tile, he took this one, which means he can't get this next turn. What's there? Do you just really need wood? Because this has wood too. I get, like, it's a small bit of wealth, I guess, and food difference, but you're not going to get the gems, man. Does that matter? Maybe I'm overvaluing the gems. I don't know the game. It's possible I'm overvaluing the gems. Then again, I mean, I shouldn't really judge him. He is the prestige leader at 281, and I'm down here getting ready to have my head chopped off, apparently. So there is that. Okay. I don't know. Now, Act 1 is long, right? It's not a very short thing, so it's pretty long. So probably what it is a lot of these guys are already on bronze working, and I decided to get all the other researches before going bronze working. So that could be a thing. You know, it's 10 additional turns for us to get that bronze working. So I haven't moved into the bronze area yet, and they probably all are. I mean, those guys had swords. I don't have swords yet, so like that could be part of it. Are these human opponents or AI? This is AI, yeah. Or this is computer targets for me. It is a multiplayer game, and you can play with up to 36 players. All you have to do is be signed into your Microsoft account. That is required, unfortunately. The game is not always online, but you do need to be online to play multiplayer, understandably. And then it connects through Microsoft account, so that way you can play with people. If you have Steam, you can play with the same people who bought it on Microsoft Store. You can play with people who have it on PC Game Pass. So I wouldn't say it's cross-platform, because like it's all PC. It's only a PC game. But such as it is, yes, you can play with up to 36 people. Be kind of wild. Anyway, settlers. I want to settle. And I'm going to settle, I think, right here. What? Is this a complete... Oh, wow. This is not that good. This is not that good. Not as good as I thought it was. Not nearly as good as I thought it was. It's actually better to settle here, which is weird. Well, I did it already. There's only like the zones, right? Like, this is it. There's 2 zones here. I figured there'd be 3 zones here. This is huge. For the fact that this has 5 and this has 2 is absurd. That's disappointing. Oh, what's this? Is this where you settled? You dick. He settled there. That's where he settled. I have to settle more forward then, don't I? Kind of have to. Oh, this has a lot of zones. Look at the zones on this. I think we expand into this to stop his expansion from continuing. That's crazy. He might be here. I just haven't scouted it yet. This gives me the water. It separates from everything. I mean, I wanted this because of the water, but I'm less... I don't know. I like it less now. I like it a lot less now. I'm not going to get good growth out of that either. So if I go here, that's right next to my own territory, so that makes no sense. Well, we can get some pretty good wealth of the water here, so maybe I'll just stick to the plan. I hate that this is all one region, though. It's very silly. Is there any way to... resources... Maybe. Yeah, look at all the materials, man. Holy cow. Yeah, he's definitely here. Look at all the roads and stuff that are established. He's here. That's why he's so rich. He's got all that. He's got the mines. Maybe I should go get mines. Maybe I should go get mines. Right? I think I should go get mines. Maybe I'm valuing the gems way too much. I think I should go get the mines. Right? If I go here? Yeah, I think right here. We settle here? Then he might go here, though. I don't want him to go this way anymore. Yeah. Maybe I go right up at... If I go here, it might cut me off. If I go here, at least he can't cut me off, but if I can go here, I want both of these. If I can get both of these, then I can stop his expansion into the mountains and get a lot of materials. Yeah, I need the metal and stuff. Yeah. There's a lot more regions here, too. This just doesn't make any sense. Like, I thought the water would be a good idea, but that being 2 regions sucks. If it was 5 regions, I would have done it already. Like, this is 5 regions. I would have done that, but... Okay. Well, which one, then? This takes an extra turn to reach it. They're kind of the same. So maybe if I do it right here, like this little region here, and then we work everything else. I'm going to go here with it. Nearest ally nation. Yeah, rating is good because of the metal. If I go here, I get 3 metal, though. An extra turn for more metal. Just 5 from the sea, though. This is closer to the capital. I can't guarantee that I get this unless I, get it. So, and then there's this, too. This is pretty good, too. There's a lot of materials to get here, So if I get this, then I might be able to get both, but that's just depending on him. Shit. I didn't realize he was over here. Because I didn't scout it. Okay, I'm going to take a risk and go here. If he goes here to get those 3, then I'll get these 3, and vice versa. So I'll settle right here. And, I can see his border right there. That is definitely him. So, shit. He's got it. No wonder he's so rich. That's why he's so rich. We're learning from the master. Let's take his tactics. We're going to win this battle. Maybe that will give us some prestige. Indeed. The battle of... We are victorious. Watch battle. Is it different if we win? Is it different when we win? Look how many more people we have than them now. We're going to win this battle. And they called it a mine. And they called it a mine. Very good. Very good, Saximus Prime. Very good. Okay, units idle. Yeah, we won the battle and we get to move on now. Okay, so... Come home. Yeah, all units come home. We may have a problem. Francois, they have a long way to go to come home. Yeah, that's you're really far away. But if I want distant trade partners, that's what I needed. Scouts go this way. Scouts go that way. Spearmen come home. Spearmen just come right on over here. You just come right on home, okay? Spearmen have been promoted to level 2. There you go. Not sure why it's focusing there in the Tasman Sea, but all right. Apparently they were... Cthulhu said that they were promoted. Out in the water, out in the sea. What's the NAM on this game? Can you what's the word you're trying to say there? No, I think you mistyped it. Claim generation. Okay. So here's an idea. We claim this for the capital instead. That way we have to go this way. And then we can gather all around. I like that. We claim this one for the capital. Then we still have an extra expansion to here, and then we lock down that one. I like this better. We're going to claim that. Kaz, I'm naming the city after you. So, what did you want it to be called? What's the name of this place? Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. This is not a city. This is not a city. I'm expanding the capital. Not a city. Forget it. We still have the settlers that are going to come here. This city's named after you. What is this city called? The mine. The one we're calling a mine. It's a Swedish translator. The Namen? I don't know what it is. I guess I'm asking you to reword the question because I don't know the question.
Your advisors approach you in confusion. A local tribe has provided 2 stories of their origin, but your scholars question the veracity of both. The first founding myth tells of a great prince born from a wild beast. The second tells of a foreigner who came to save the land. What should they record?
Oh, foreigner for sure, right? That'll improve my relations. So we lose materials for that. Gain prestige. I think Beastborn Prince, because I can spend the timber instead. Yeah. Beastborn Prince. Okay, good. That's what it is. Okay, we own this now. They have a 12 strength battalion. Wow, they are just... Yep, they're just ready to go, man. Well, we're here and here. So your only way to proceed around us into these mountains is here, and I want that. So we now have a border conflict with the leader. So there's that. Standings. Hey! I'm not on the chopping block anymore. What do you know? 216, moving up in the world. Still not nearly as high as him. Man, I've got to get those materials. I got to start working the land over there. Ciudad de Mexico. Look at this. Found Mexico. Ole! I found you. So, now that we know where you are, how far away you are, most likely France goes down. So we should prepare for, you know, in the distant future. Again, the acts are quite long, so we're not at risk of having our head chopped yet. But I think I want my scouts to go around, just around his border to check it out. We'll go here and then over. Yeah. It seems the Holy Roman Empire has gotten in the way of your nation's expansion. For their transgression, you have unlocked the expansion war Casus Belli. Oh, so we need a cause to go to war. Casus Belli. Okay, so you can't just declare war on anyone. Okay, so because we have that, but that I would say that also means that he has that as well, right? So, you know, there's that risk as well.
Envoy arrives at your capital, sent to share a message from their leader. They believe that your fields seem to be suffering from poor soil management. They offer advice on how to manage crop production in exchange for a portion of your grains.
See, thing is, you're going to give me knowledge, which is going to help me forever. And then you're going to get food, which is going to help you grow. It might just let you get out of the bottom, you know? I'm not sure I want you to be. But it seems like a fair trade. It does. Plus city harvest production and food and plant resource notes for 50 turns, but we lose our relationship with them. Again, if they're going to die, if they're going to go away anyway, it's not that big of a deal, but it gets very early in the game, so they may not. Why don't we improve our relationship with all of our neighbors since we don't fight well? And we probably also have a fight to the south right now anyway. And maybe, just maybe, if we improve our relationship enough here, we might be able to get their help defending us, even though it probably won't work. Let's welcome their guidance. We'll lose a little bit of food, but we'll have increased yields onwards. There's not really a reason to make people mad at us, you know? There's not really a reason to do that. So in 5 turns, we can expand Francois. And then this one is now called okay, we need to change this name. Call it Mecca for the metals. Mecca. Okay. There you go. Like this? Yeah? Okay. Mecca it is. First things first. Probably want a... Do we not have mines? We have to get to the Bronze Age probably to use them, right? We're not at the Bronze Age yet, so we can't really build mines yet. There is a little bit of food possible. It looks like, so maybe just like a little farmland, like right over here. It's interesting that it doesn't matter how big the region is. It's just, you just do it. So we'll put it over here, just a little farm so they can have, you know, some food, some growth. Right, we need them to grow, obviously, so that we can get this territory, and then he can't. That's the whole idea anyway. And then here's a crafter that's idle. We can... Next turn, depleted in 0 turns. Oh. So we need to make more. Make more jewelry, please. Yes. We will... And we don't have any precious metals or precious stones or ivory to give you. I can't do that, but we can have you working on it. +1 every... This is 125 turns, does it? You know what? Just keep producing. It's fine. We can give you the metal once we have it. Okay? I can't give you the wealth because we actually have a really pathetic income right now. Probably because having 3 cities is expensive. So, yeah. There's that. Okay. Next turn. Relationship changed. Okay, so France is neutral with us. Knew that was happening. Construction of a new granary is completed. Very good. Grain store. Very good. Want to do that? Yes. And we'll just make infinite grain stores. And we will give grain to this and some ceramic pots to it. Why not? There you go. Yeah, I like it. Let that keep going. Warzawa. Hi, Scarlet. Ryan, how are you? Oh, all right. History Untold. Yeah, we're giving it a try. Yeah, giving it a try. Name of the game. Yeah, exactly. I don't know how you say your name, but hope that helps. Don't know how to pronounce the name you got there, but hope it helps. Okay, let's get... We don't need any dwellings. We don't... Apothecary. We don't really need any of these things, I don't think. It's the new region is what I really need to get going with here. This region in here. This new area. I need to build this out. So let's go... Put a workshop. Well, I wasn't going to put it there, but I guess I'm putting it there. Workshop can go there. Okay. It's fine. Need to put something there, so we're going to put something there. Expand. Get it out there. Is he even working this land? Doesn't look like he's even working it. He just claimed it and built a whole bunch of roads to nowhere. Now we got a road that crosses the river into our territory, into Mecca. There you go. Okay. All right. Units idle. Revealing things. Ooh, cows. There are people here. This is belonging to someone else, doesn't it? Is this Mexican land? It is Mexican land. All right, Mexico. Mexico's expanded out quite a bit already. We go that way now. Yep, so they went this way. That's okay. We have what, 1 turn? 2 turns on Francois. 9 turns on Mecca. Gosh, I really want you to just get that farm operational. Can we get something to help your growth? Let's go. We'll put a feast here. I think it's really important to get this growing. Put one of our feasts over there. Mecca, after you're done with that farm, I think you're probably going to work all those mines we're undoubtedly going to have. We're probably going to want a dwelling at some point, but I think after this, you're just going to focus on wealth. Maybe archers. Getting some other soldiers in this area could be good. We can use some of the metal we have to get archers. Yeah, 2 sets of archers and some spearmen, just to like make sure we're ready to defend this in case he has a problem. It's going to take a very long time to do that, but I think with the fields, and we can always give the tools and stuff from the capital. Yeah, it'll be all right. 12 more turns until we grow here, and then I think we can take this, or we can move up. This area is pretty much unclaimed, so I don't anticipate anyone claiming it, but maybe I put my soldiers right here so that they can't. I don't know.
You have reached the Bronze Age.
The Bronze Age, finally. Okay, cool. So that allows us to get stone pits. Welcome to the Bronze Age. In this era, the first urban societies emerge, inciting innovations in writing, trade, worship, and justice. New mining techniques enabled the use of harder metals, led to the first warships. Oh, sorry, this is a list. Sorry. New mining techniques enabled the use of harder metals, led to the first warships, wield land forces, and diverse new ways for people to improve their quality of life and destroy their neighbors. The Bronze Age also sees local traditions replaced with organized religions and structured worship, a new cornerstone of these societies. With formalized laws and larger societies, new leadership is required. The first pharaohs, kings, and queens. New technologies available. I think I probably want to go down masonry mostly first. Ironworking, sacred rites, code of laws, chariots, sails. Lots of stuff going on there. Building a stone pit. Stone pits are an early improvement that are critical to the foundations of your city. Stone pits harvest materials that can be used to build improvements, grow your city, and repair improvements. Before you progress too far into the game, you should build a stone pit. Consider building a stone pit from your project list and your... Yeah. Okay, so this... We're going to change to not be this, but instead be this, now that I have it. Stone pit 1. Stone pit 2. Yeah. Oh, select the location. All right, that makes sense. I'm like, what do I have to do? Yeah, stone pit could be here. That's fine. Put the stone pit right there. Yeah. Early improvement. Yada yada yada. Okay. Where else would we want a stone pit? Not really over here so much. Although if we do expand this way, then fine. But it's really about the mining in here that I care most about. And then on technologies. Pretty much anything that provides prestige would be nice. I think trade. Trading is good. Trading is good. Masonry is pretty good too. Sculptures and stuff, but just researching trading gives us some prestige. Gives us road pass. Allows you to build roads between your own cities and other nations' cities if you have open borders with them. So are these not roads then? I guess they're just paths. Okay. Trade goods, trading posts, bakeries. Let's get those first. Need some chariots, please. Yeah, maybe. And we finally have access to our first paragon. So we have 3 choices. Alcman of Sparta. Croesus and Sun Tzu. Whoo-hoo! If I wasn't like, hey, I'm about to get attacked by the prestige leader, I might not choose Sun Tzu, but hey, you know, the fact that you're here could be pretty good. Yeah, one of the most famous military strategists ever. Plus 10 force strength. Plus 20% strength to forces within our capital. Military advisor, plus 10 XP to all forces. Is actually pretty mild bonuses for being Sun Tzu, but all right, I guess. At least 25% strength, not 20 strength, percent. So I guess it's kind of scales up higher and higher as you go. Okay, I suppose. Starlight, I'm a member on the channel. Hey, welcome in, Starlight. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome to the Hat House. By the way, anyone who is a member of the Hat House or a higher tier, in case you didn't know, you get early access to all the videos, or most of the videos that I publish. Some of them I'm like behind embargo, so I can't share it early. But so I don't break embargo even in private. But you get early access to all the videos I make, aside from those, in our Discord server. So make sure that you get into Discord, connect Patreon, connect YouTube, wherever it is that you're supporting, and get the full benefits of what you got. So thank you for your support. Appreciate it. And there's like 5, 6, 7, almost 7, I think, I forget, videos available right now that are not published yet. Speaking of publishing, this is hang on a second. This is Workers Wednesday after all. Can't have Workers Wednesday unless you have workers pushed out, which I admit, workers videos are not my best work at the moment because it's so slow. But there's some vital questions being asked in this video. I welcome your input. All right. Just a bat. Yeah. None. Published. Good. Awesome. Just stopped by to say hello from Portugal. Hey, appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming by. So, I think entrepreneur. I'm thinking Croesus is where I'm going here. plus wealth per turn in cities with a commerce improvement. So I need to get commerce improvements. Now, the knowledge one is interesting, though. So Alpine of Sparta does go along the theme of it, having a lot of knowledge and a lot of research and things like that, and culture improvements and stuff. But prosperity prospects, my leader already does lots of that kind of stuff. Oh, also, I guess with Alpine of Sparta, I get +1 prestige when the force defeats an enemy unit. But this is a masterpiece proficiency. He has a lot of masterpiece proficiencies here. Holy moly. Wow. Hang on a second. I think Alkman might be the winner here. He can produce a lot of masterpieces. So, like, just books, you know, great works of written literature. Cool. This guy can do masterpieces that are great sculptures, pottery, and other kinds of 3D objects in display, like in museums. But Alkman can do both of those things, and paintings, flat pieces of art created through history, from cave paintings to, yeah, frescoes, music masterpieces. Wow, he has book twice. They put book twice on him. Either way, I think this is probably better, isn't it? Right? Culture improvements also provide research per turn. I think that's probably more my jam. I want the wealth, but that's probably more my jam. And this guy's giving me more merchants, which would have been nice. But I think this guy's more my jam right now.
Of Sparta, Greek choral poet and one of the 9 lyric poets.
Yeah. Need that, man. Okay, so how can I put you to work immediately? Well, we have a couple of different things we could do here. We can make him our chief advisor, plus 10 knowledge in all cities. You can make him a domestic advisor, same thing, in just our capital, instead of having plus 10 knowledge in... Because you can only have one chief advisor. So domestic advisor would be for a specific city, like the capital. Culture advisor would provide 1 research per turn per culture improvement. And then I can also have him work on a great work if I want to, or I could have him provide a force bonus at the moment. I kind of want him to be working on great works, but for now, I think the knowledge bump in all cities just makes sense, right? For now. So we'll just assign him there. So it affects all cities. So it automatically took a turn away from our Bronze Age research. So that's pretty good. So we'll get trading 1 turn faster. Albeit with trading, the merchants would have been nice, but hopefully I can get a different one later. And I mean, it looks like there's many slots for that stuff, right? So yeah, and you can remove them and move them around whenever you want. So okay, good. So we can see where you have 3 cities too. Yeah. You expanded here first and then towards me. Okay. I just want to get a good feel for where Mexico is, because they may not be eliminated. Let's see where I am in the standings now. Still 12th. In fact, Joan of Arc is trying to make a comeback here. Choose Sun Tzu. The only reason to choose Sun Tzu in that situation is because I think maybe my opponent will choose him. You know? Like, if I think Charlemagne's going to choose him, then that sucks. But if I could just make friends with Charlemagne, like, I was friends with him earlier. Really earlier. Like, when we didn't share a border. That much earlier. Now, I don't know. 2 more turns and I get another feast. And then I'll break that trade agreement. Once I get this, I'll break this. Lithic tools, leather. I feel like I should be able to sell him stuff. I'm not sure what's going on here. Like, it says I'm receiving these things. But how do I sell to him? It's a trade agreement. There should be a give and take. This looks like it's just I'm taking it, and it doesn't look like it costs me anything. Right? Production per turn +1, consumption -2. As amenity. All it does is tell me what it is. It doesn't tell me what this is costing me. So I feel like maybe it isn't costing me anything. Effect lasts for 10 turns. Oh, okay. But still, like, what am I... I don't know. Time to start the job. See you, Kaz. Thanks for coming by, man. It's good to hang out with you. Yeah, I'm not sure I understand how the trade stuff works in the game, but okay. So we have... Yeah, Feast is activated here because I used it. It's only activated for 10 turns. This has got 1 turn left on it, and then we stop that. And fermenting pit's under construction right now. Okay, next turn. All right, these guys are idle. Just checking out Mexico. Seeing what we got over here. All right, we got a claim generated in Francois. You know, I might go forward just to say haha France, but I think it is still just better to go here for the food, or here. This might be better for the food. There's 3 regions here and there's 4 regions here though. 5 regions back here, but I'm not at risk of anyone taking this. At least I don't think I am. This part here, you know, maybe I go this way. This is right on the border of this tribe, so I won't be able to go this way anymore anyway. There's a lot of wood here, which I could use it pretty bad, actually. Let's go towards France. We'll take Montpelier. I'm sure France will love me having Montpelier. We'll go like that. Okay. Then I can get the wood from that, if possible. So we don't share a border with them yet, but yeah. So there's only 2 improvement slots in Montpelier. Didn't see that. Whoops. We'll get a logging camp here. Yeah. Get a logging camp there, and then stupid headphones are talking to me. All right. Mecca, you've got a couple more turns left on the stone pits. And 1 turn on growth. And then we're taking this. They didn't take it yet, so we're going to take it. 1 more turn on growth. This crafter's idle. Let's make the wine glasses. Yeah, make the wine. Just make wine forever, if you could. That's good. And glass, yep. Well, you can't make it. We're out of glass. We can make a little bit of wine, but we can't make a lot. So make it until you can't make it anymore, I guess. And then maybe some syrup later on too, but wine is definitely something I want for the prestige of that and the happiness that comes with it. Joan of Arc got herself out of trouble. All right. Got herself out of trouble. We'll have to do something about that. Probably can't. You've been spotted a cache of supplies. That's late in the game. There's still caches. Look at that. All right, go get it. Probably should get another... There's my warriors right here. Yeah, my warriors are right here. Just enter my territory here. That's fine. As long as you're in my territory, I think you'll heal, right? So, got the ropes crafted. Yep. Do we have... Oh, you're still building things. It's taking a while. It's going to be a very long time. 13 turns before we get that. Damn. Okay. Hopefully they don't take this territory. Cool. Taking this one. That cuts him off. He can't expand this way anymore. We can get that. And then we can try to get this one too to really cut him off. That'll probably piss him off, and he'll probably get, because he'll be then trapped in here. This city won't be able to grow as much anymore. And then I can, from there, I can take this. And then maybe down here, and then my whole territory cuts this whole area off. That'll be nice.
Sighted young man approaches your advisors. He bows deeply before formally asking to be taken on in their care as an apprentice. His tribe's elders explain that the request is an immense honor, and that the young man would be in your nation's service as long as you provide him education, food, and housing.
This sounds fine. I lose some wealth, but I gain knowledge in my capital for 30 turns. Heck yes. Definitely doing that. Of course. We're all about knowledge here. All right. Relationship is now distrusted here because I'm expanding towards her. Let's manage borders mean. Open borders? No. Closed borders is active. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, come on. What? Joan? Joan. What's the matter? You don't like that I took Montpelier? Come on. Trying to complete a stone pit. It's taking a while. Can I speed that up by chance? Farm. Let's put the... Does the progress stay? I do this. Progress does stay. But I can't afford this. I don't have enough wealth to blitz that. Damn. All right, maybe I rush this so we can get started on the stone pit sooner. There's no real reason to do that though, is there? I already got the territories. That was the whole point. So I don't think so. There we go. Now we can see Heilbronn. Wow, he expanded right over into the mountains, man. Okay, so he's kind of locked in. I got this. If I can get here, that's really nice. Because then his only expansion from this point on is there, and that's it. He won't be able to do anything. I guess he can go this way. But he can't go towards me, and that's the important thing. Okay, so we'll come... Let's have you go that way. There's 4 zones will provide you with a bunch of stuff. Yes, okay, so Mecca also... When you're done doing that, we're going to keep getting stone pits. Yep. Put some stone pits on the backside here. Just keep building stone pits. And then, not a logging camp, but it's the only thing I can build here. Is it because of resources? Yeah, I don't have the wood for anything else. It's fine. Okay. So this place has got a lot to do. There's a lot queued up there. I don't have to micro that anymore. I don't have to pay attention to that anymore. It's got a lot to do. Francois has a bunch to do too, but we could maybe get more stuff here. This is only 7 gold to rush it. Let's do that. I can buy a turn and get started on the other farm for just 7 gold, so let's do it. Apparently 1 turn is worth 7 gold. Now we know the exchange rate for a turn. 7 gold. Oh, this one's 31 gold. Not sure that workshop is actually worth it. I'm out of wood big time though. I need more wood. We can come down here. There's not really a whole lot of wood in this area though. Yeah, logging camp's not really going to give me anything here. Well, our next expansion was going to be here, but maybe I will make it. Maybe I will make it here instead. The yield. There's no wood there either, so I need to go here, and that means I also have to get rid of the wolf, which I'm pretty sure my spearman could do. So if I can get the spearman to come down here, I guess. Spearman, you're coming to here. So we can clear that out. Hey, John. Been enjoying Frostpunk. Great series so far. Hey, thanks. Appreciate it. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I think it's pretty cool. Nation met. You've met an improvement on another nation. Ooh. Hello. Wow, you really are over here keeping to yourself, aren't you? Who are you?
New faces from a distant land greet you.
Aztec? Keeping to himself? I misjudged this. Yeah, your envoy doesn't know what she did to cause the offense, but she seems thankful to have escaped her first meeting with the Incans unscathed. Okay. Yeah, keeping to themselves. Not really. Well met. Goodbye. And we are going to go that way if possible to learn more about where they are. Let's get a little bit more insight on that. New farmland completed over here too. So let's provide this with some plows. Yep, there we go. Got the other one already going. That's good. And on this side, do we give... The fermenter's working on the wine. Yep, we have the plows. We don't have any fertilizer. Did we get plows for this area? Oh, it's got two turns left on this. I don't have any plows. I've been out of wood for a while, so that's probably why. You're also making a lot of rope. I'm gonna take the rope off the schedule. I think you've made enough rope. Thank you. Yeah, and are you... How close are you to making this? How close are you to making the... All right, well, once you finish this rope, then you can work on the plow, okay? I'm not sure how to tell how much progress he's already made, but okay. 3 turns left until we get trading. Not that I really need it, but it's good for the prestige. And then we have another city claim generated. Nice. For our capital has another claim. So, yeah, we're okay on materials. We were going to do this one, right? And that's going to block him in. This is what we wanted to do. And then the only way he's getting this is coming down here. But I do need wood. And so I don't really want him to have more materials. To be honest, he has a lot anyway. Well, he can't really expand this way very far anyway because, yeah. The tribe is here. He's going to have to take on the tribe too. And that really will pinch him in. I do like pinching my enemies in. My opponents in. Oh, I can't have this. Oh, he already took that. Right, so it won't pinch him. Oh, he can still go here. This kind of gives me a little everything, doesn't it? And I get the... I need wood. This is really good for that. But there's a lot of territory here. 5, 5, 4. If I get this, then I most likely get this too. If I take this, then I most certainly will not get this. I'm taking this. All right, now we definitely have a border conflict with our opponent. That is definitely going to happen. Ceramic shop would be a good idea. And we can put that right over here, I think. Yeah, right here. There's not really anything else going here. So ceramic shop is here. Okay. And then maybe over here. No logging camp there. It's fine. And then this crafter is going to make me some plows. Let's go with 4 of them. And then just keep making tools. Maybe some baskets, actually. Be good to have, too. Some baskets. Yeah. Let's put the plows at the front of this order. Yeah. And then make sure you give the tools to the tool makers as well. Okay. I think we did pretty much everything we want to do here. So we're kind of spread out, but it's like this long-term idea that eventually all of this will be mine. So I kind of reached over here to draw my line here and then draw my line over here. But then the one thing that's going to really screw this up huge is if Paris comes over and settles here. That'll screw everything up. I could maybe counteract that possibility by making another town right here. Ceramic shop is almost done. And once it is, I say we'd make another settler. Yeah. Once that's done, we're going to go another settler. We'll settle right in here. Probably maybe here. And then there's no reason for her to settle here because there's at that point her options to expand are very limited. But if I go here, I'm thinking here. If I go here, then I can expand into the water and get this stuff. I still can't fish. I have all these ropes and stuff and I can't fish. So I think maybe in one of my next expansions, after I grab this now, right? After I grab this and like basically cut him off, I definitely go after this water too. So all of this territory would end up getting claimed by the new city instead of Warzaw. Warzawa will get the water and this stuff, and then all of this territory will get claimed by the new city here. Probably. I don't actually know if it'll get claimed, but probably. Okay. Yep, so we got this. This is ours now. We're not doing anything with it, but it's ours. He can't touch me. And, or he can't have it. But he's got forces down here. And he's very strong, right? 13.4, basically, strength. It's pretty good compared to, you know, my 3 strength. That's very good. So I want to get more warriors in here, too, at some point. While I'm still expanding like this, I can't really get warriors very well. We could go perfume, prosperity, tunics, candles, city knowledge, build production, towards religion improvement. No, I like the grain store. Just keep going with growth, man. I like grain stores. Absolutely. Growth, 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 growth. All the way. All the way. Yep. And then this is settlers after this, yeah. Yeah. And then after that, we can go... I mean, spearmen are not that good. We want swordsmen, but I can't do swordsmen until I get iron. Or the metal ingots. Right? So I have materials I need to make the ingots. In order to do that, I have to have the research done. We're one turn away from trading done, so let's just get that done. Bakery, prestige, nice. And now I want to make stuff. How do I make stuff? Code of laws, wheel. I thought masonry would do it, but that's not it. Maybe it's ironworking. Yeah, it's probably ironworking. It can't be though, right? I only need 4 more technologies. Man, so they really don't. You kind of get penalized. And this isn't like Civ. You get penalized for not having or for trying to get all the research here. You kind of have to focus on what your goal is, right? Yeah. So I think masonry is going to be important. Weaving, we definitely want sails for the water. We're on the water. We're going to want sails. So, and then the chariots, the carriages. But remember, spearmen are like anti-cavalry. Not sure what he has. What's his army? Yeah, he's got spearmen. So like, he's got some archers there too. And then we have the religion thing and related items. Leatherworking. Yeah. Ceramic pots. We can get that going, I guess. Weaving, tunics, fabrics. I need to get up into where the sheep are. I need this territory to get the sheep. And then that's kind of it for now. You've unlocked the ability to build roads between cities. You can manage your roads. Connections from inside your city's roads improve trade, religious spread, and increase the movement speed of forces. Open borders are required to go into foreign cities. Okay, so certainly want a road between these 2 cities. So let's go with the wheel. Bakery, wheel. Masonry. I don't know which one's going to get me. I guess it doesn't matter. Because I can't do it until I get the ironworking anyway. And then I can get to the blacksmith. Yeah. That's where I really need to get to. So I think I will omit some researches. So which researches don't we want, right? I feel like sales is a good one to have eventually. So I'm gonna go there. And it looks like I have a paragon available. Sweet, new paragon. Okay, so we have an activist, a strategist, and a prophet. +5 to all quality of life stats in all cities for the activist. Epicurus. Flavius Belisarius is all about war, right? He's still yeah, he's gonna give us more military strength there. Not as good as Sun Tzu. Mahavira, I haven't heard of you before. You're a prophet. +5 religion spread distance in your capital. +5 Paragon spawn chance. That's pretty good. And you could do a lot more masterpiece efficiency. So I think this is going to be better for us, though. For happiness. Plus 10 established relationship with other nations. Just flat out gets that. Keeps the peace, man. Yeah. Maybe. Gosh, I don't know, man. Is it weird that I've played so many games where there's like a loot system and gear and all that stuff where I look at this and I see light blue, not as good as this shade of pink and purple, right? It's like, oh, this is the rare one. That's the epic one. My head is doing that. As far as I can see, you will get pots with masonry, so you would have got pots if you discovered pottery or not. Or do I overlook something? I don't know. Like, I researched ceramics before. That's the weird thing is, like, as soon as you can do the next era, it unlocks more advanced stuff. So you don't have to get all of them, but it's not like a research tree, right? We're used to the tree where it's like, which branch do you want to go? This doesn't have the branch. It's like, this is what's available. And after you do this many, you can do this one, which unlocks all the other ones and locks the ones you didn't do. I don't know. It's very different, you know? Just different that way. Okay, so I feel like I don't need a military strategist. I hope I'm wrong. If I could just keep the peace, and this is happiness and stuff. So I'm gonna go with Epicurus. Yeah. I'm gonna put you here. I probably should have listened to that, but I'm gonna put you there. Foreign advisor. Relationship with nations goes up with everybody. Okay. If I don't make you that, if I make you something else, hang on. Chief advisor. That's Alchemist of Sparta. Yeah. If I make you something else, yeah, maybe we do this instead. We'll pick you this advisor instead. So we have the health and happiness in the capital at the moment. Yeah. For now. If I need the relationship bump with everybody, then I'll do that. Okay, we're in 10th. Joan of Arc. Aztec Empire is down there. Joan of Arc's still back on the chopping block. I like to see that. I'm really counting on that being a thing. But Benito, what did you do? How did you do this? You were in 9th and now you're ahead. I mean, I feel like Charlemagne is going to start falling behind because I'm pinching him in, because my borders are stopping his expansion in this direction. I got to hope that he's got a neighbor on this side somewhere that's stopping his expansion, because I've locked down this whole thing. You cannot go this way. And that's what I want. And then on this side, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to say, you cannot go this way. And then if I do that, I could then close my borders and technically nobody can get in the middle and then I'm good. But I think instead of doing that, because that's really hostile, I'm just going to settle right here. And then, like, why would you want to settle in here? There's not really a whole lot of room for you to expand in the future. So if I put something right here, like, why would anyone want to settle? I'm hoping that that's the case. Well, I might be wrong here. How many turns until I get my settlers? Are 7 turns away. Ceramic shop is done next turn, and then we get the settlers. I don't have enough wealth to boost them, so it's going to take a bit, but okay. I think after the settlers, we'll go archers. And then I'm really going to be hurting with wealth unless I can build buildings with the other stuff, which this is getting me wealth as well. So there is that. 22 to get started on the stone pit now. I'll take it. Only 22 gold and I can get started on the stone pit. Okay. Got a crafter idol here. This one can make ceramic pots. Little ceramic shop. Ceramic shop. We can make some pots. I'll provide you with some materials to boost that. But I'm not going to give you any wealth because I can't afford it. So just keep making pots. I'll give you some tools as well. Okay. We might be able to trade those. I don't know. Also, am I giving... Yeah, this is the new region. Another stone pit in here would be a good idea, right? Yeah, how about a stone pit? How about a stone pit right here? Just to rub it in his face. Look at that. There's a stone pit right here. Yeah, right next to your borders. Yeah, that's right. What are you going to do about it? Crossing the borders, I see.
solemn figure draped in ceremonial vestments enters the tribal hall. Their elder speaks. We are sending our spiritual leader to go forth and do good in this world, spreading our knowledge of the divine. His travels will take him to the land beyond the horizon, and we look forward to his return and accounts of his deeds. Will you help secure safe passage for his travels?
I would like to, but unfortunately I don't have any spearmen. So let's delay the mission until I do. Where does the spearman have to be? Because I had some. So let's delay this. Figure out... Because it lets me do that, which is cool. But, I mean, do I have to have the spearmen there? Because I do have spearmen. They're just over here. And they're chilling. But they're, like, really far away. So... Maybe... Oh, you know what it is? They're in a group. I need to disband them, I bet. Bet I have to get rid of them. Wait until healed. Disband. Ending its maintenance cost. Disband the unit. But then I can form it into a new group, right? So, is that how that works? Let me try this. If I should probably make them heal, but if I disband them... No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how it works. Manage forces. Let's try this. Spearman. Like, I want you to not be in a group anymore. Is that a thing I can do? What is this? These dots. I mean, I have the spearmen. I have them, but they're in a group, and I think maybe that's why it won't let me do it. So if I disband them, does it take them out? It doesn't eliminate the unit, right? It just pulls them out of the group so that I can put them in a different group, right? I think. Puts them in reserves is what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping it does. Hey, you need to increase your city cap to use your next settler. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a thing, isn't it? Thank you. I would have been confused for a little bit, probably. Thank you. As far as I can see, you get pots of masonry. I read that one already. Yep. Cool. Farfignon? Is that how you say your name? Sorry. Thanks for the 6 months in the hat house. I appreciate you. Tipping my hat to you as well. Thank you very much. How are you? Okay, I'm going to disband and see what happens. Just going to hit... Yep, I'm sure. Go ahead. I'm not sure what that's going to do, but we're doing it. We disbanded them. I said so anyway. It's going to happen at the end of the turn, but yeah. All right, scouts, proceed in that general direction. Let's go there. Go that way. Ceramic shop is completed. Already got that. Thank you. Get rid of this. You discovered something? What? Oh, the tribe. Yeah. The tribe that really hates me. They're very bitter. Jeez. They're already bitter with me? Didn't do anything to you, man. They are very strong. If they choose to come into this territory, and they will wreck me. So hopefully they're not at war, right? Hopefully not at war with me. Find out. Okay, discovered a cache. Crafting's been completed on a lot of things. Spearmen have been disbanded. Now, with the spearmen disbanded, can we do that event again? Who was it that needed it? Who was it that needed it? I'm just going to click these and see if anything ever happens. Who needed a tour guide? Maybe it'll prompt it again. Maybe it's like something I have to wait for, you know? We'll see. Okay, building a second city. Increase max city cap. Yes, city cap determines how many cities you can have. Your government type and city improvements affect this limit. In order to expand to more cities, either change your government type or build an improvement like a palace that raises city cap. Okay. Be weird to have a palace here. I don't think I have anything that can raise city cap. I don't have a way to raise the city cap. Do I? Yep. I'm building a road. So we can move right through here just a bit faster. I don't know how to raise the city cap. And it says I have to build or change my government, whatever that means. Yeah, cities. Chiefdom is my government. Chiefdom doesn't confer any bonuses. It's a starting government. Okay, so maybe I need to move into a different era before I can government. Perhaps that's what we need to do. I'm noticing these guys are very far down the list. I'm still liking that. Benito. I anticipate Charlemagne coming down here to join me pretty soon. Just because he can't expand this way anymore. I'm hoping he has another... I'm hoping there's another... You know... Another group down here. And I'd like to go investigate that. But I think what I'm going to do instead is take the scout and just go around. And then I'll end up on the other side with the scout. So it's going to take a while, but... What he has behind him is kind of irrelevant to me anyway. This band is delete, maybe? Yeah, no, it's not delete. It's... So the way this game is... Your units are reserves, basically. When you build an archer, when you build spearmen, when you build whoever, they're just sitting in reserves. And so think of it like, you know, volunteer army, volunteer militia, right? They're going about their life, doing whatever, but then you can say, I need you. And then it takes a little time for them to regroup and get them in so that you can use them. And then you have the maintenance cost. Yeah, the battalion. Jeez. 13 strength, my gosh. They're just cruising. I need a lot more. I need a lot more units, man. These guys are neutral. Holy Roman Empire and a neutral tribal warrior. Oh, from these guys. Okay. So we got rid of the spearmen. We spotted a cache of supplies. Might as well go grab that. Then we have a whole bunch of stuff that's getting crafted over here, which is good. I would like to give... No, I don't have any precious metal or anything. I could also get a masterpiece written here. I could get a book written if I was to add somebody to this. So let's say I wanted Epicurus to come over here and do this. We could be reassigning him. And then he won't be doing the whole... big bonus anymore. Instead, he'd be writing a book here on the art of crafting jewelry, probably. I don't know. I'm not sure how long that lasts, but I want to see what it does. So we're going to let it happen. So we'll let him do that. And then at chiefdom. So I want to change this. Oh, we have a tax rate. Can we change that too? Probably research, right? So I can't change my government right now. View and manage religion. We're still unstructured. We can't found a religion because we need a religious improvement. And we don't have a religious improvement yet either. So there's none of that. Paragons, yep, being reassigned right now. And then unexplored. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll take a look at some of the things they can do here. Professions, activists, other advisor bonuses. There's a lot of different things to look at here. Wow. Okay. Never mind. That's a lot of reading. I'm intimidated by a lot of reading. Can't do it. Just refuse. Feast, consume bonus. Activated. So we're going to have even more growth here. 8 more turns till we get another territory. And that's when we grab this guy right here. We do that, then we get the gems. And we can start mining that, I hope, in the next stage. I don't know if Stone Pit will do it, but... speaking of Stone Pit... you going to have one or not? Can I do this? 192. I think it's worth it. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right. So we now have a stone pit. We did it. We have it. So I'm hoping to be able to use that stuff pretty soon.
Emissary
Lacking uniformity.
rises to court from a mighty leader imploring your assistance. Their army has great strength in number, but off the battlefield, they are disillusioned.
Yeah.
Their leader wants to instill in them a sense of unity and requests new material to create uniforms that will make their soldiers stand with pride.
Here's the thing. I feel like on one hand, you're right on my border. And so, you know, if you want to attack me, that's no good. Helping your army, no good. On the other hand, if I help you, you're way less likely to attack me. Decisions, right? I mean, history. The novice recruits of the Macedonian Pestori, I don't know how to say that, lacked combat skills and loyalty to the crown. To strengthen his army, King Philip II introduced several improvements, the most novel of which were new uniforms, which successfully helped foster kinship and allegiance, and eventually fortitude. There's no Geneva Convention in this world yet. Install booby traps in the uniforms. Right? Just a little bit. It's like, oh, this is really fine cloth. Yes, this is great. Oh, I'm sure it feels really great on your skin. You should put it on. Little did they know that I laced the inside with poison ivy. Ho, ho, ho. Have fun later, soldiers. Oh, they put it on their whole body too. It's like, it's a skin tight suit, but it's really, really durable. You should try it. Remember, you don't have any troops. No, I know. If I make him happy, he's less likely to attack me, right? So. Negative 20 relationship with him doesn't sound all that smart. You know what I mean? Doesn't sound very smart at all. I'm gonna let him have it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make him happy. I'm here to make friends. I don't have an army, right? So let's make friends. See, trust me. For now. Who knows how long that will last? 10 turns remaining. I'm gonna break this. Metal ingots. I need those. Cool. Metal ingots. Somehow they have those already. Oh, good. That sounds lovely. Just knowing that they have the metal ingots already. Somehow. They have a lot of really amazing technology bonuses they've somehow amassed. Despite all of my leaders' bonuses being towards knowledge, they are beating me. Okay. It's almost like the AI has a little bit of a cheat code going in there. Not sure what to find there, but we'll find out soon enough. Cache of supplies. We have another plow. Now, we should be able to place that plow in... Oh, it's not built yet. I already placed the plow in this one. So I gotta wait for all that stuff to be done. This isn't built yet? No, this is just harvest time. Yeah, okay. I was like, wait a minute. I definitely have grapes. What's going on here? Yeah, building settlers is 3. So maybe we pause that because I don't know how to raise it. Let's get the stone pits first. We just, we got progress on it, but we don't need to do it right now. There's no pause button, but if I just leave it in the list, then fine. Let's get just more spearmen, right? I'd love to get swordsmen. Be able to once I get that metal from that guy. We'll make some more spearmen, make some more military units before the settlers. That's fine. Okay. Evening, Charlie. Just watched your latest workers and resources vid. Good stuff. Hey, I appreciate that. You got any feedback for my questions? Got any feedback for me? I'm really torn on that. I just I want to give people the best presentation possible, and I just feel like I have fun playing it, but I feel like you can only do this kind of, hey, look at what's been happening while you've been away. You can only do that kind of video so long before you just kind of, you know, have less than 1,000 views per video now, or that kind of thing. So like, people are just gonna tire of the same thing. So I'm trying to figure out if it's okay, or if I need to change what we're doing. You know, I don't know. I'm really lost on why there's 2 of these. Oh, we're no longer receiving metal ingots from the Holy Roman Empire. So they just don't have them anymore? Because I just made that trade agreement and you're like, no, I don't want to give them to you. Okay, fine. We're going to have them ourselves eventually. Okay, well, we've met some other nation here. Definitely, somebody else is here. Let's see who they are. Chances that they have close borders are probably nil, so figure out who it is. Ooh, we claimed it. We got another claim. Another generated claim. And this time it's... Oh man, it's in this area? That's amazing. That means we can go back this way. Yeah. Or we can go here. That's not bad. We kind of need it, right? So we're gonna have this be part of this one. That way this can do other things. I like it. Let's do this. There we go. There we go. We'll just take this area right here. Mecca can also have this one. Give it some more food, right? And then, again, Wars of the Wasp is just going to take the rest of this area, and it'll take this area and all the water. And then this will take all this area. And then if we can get one more city, then fine. But yeah, I'm just worried that somebody else is going to be able to get a 4th city before me. And I'm actually genuinely concerned about that because I can't get a 4th city. So yeah. How do you have 593? Quality of life, population, military power, technology, production capability. Starting value 555. How? How do you have this? Teach me your ways, senpai. Stately, efficient, persuasive. Plus 5 turn duration to golden ages. Wow. What can I do to get more? I need culture. I don't have any culture technologies. Very little military. I guess once I get triumphs, I've won a battle. Excuse me, I've won. But I then disbanded my army and they no longer have... Maybe that's what happens. If I disband my spearmen, then they no longer have the triumph. That sucks. Because I definitely won a battle. I have video evidence. Hey, love the hat. Hey, Austin. What's up? Thanks for coming by. How are you doing today? Waiting for workers' resources to say, computer says no with 1 frame per hour. It won't get that bad. I've seen people with significantly weaker computers than mine having populations of 300,000 people. And the cities that they had were much more spread out. I build very dense, and I think that's part of the problem. The other part of the problem probably is that I started to rely on, I was relying on personal cars for a little bit there too, right? So that's gonna eat into things as well. Sorry, my earbuds are already dying, so I have to put one away and let it charge while the other one does all the work. So I have personal cars, huge usage there, and then yeah, but those 300,000 cities, I still saw them at like, 7-8 frames per second, which is not playable, right? It's not playable. If it gets that low, then I don't know where my comfort cutoff is. I'm thinking probably somewhere along the lines of 20 FPS is kind of where I'm starting to say, this isn't really all that fun to play anymore. But I think my line is much lower than many others are. Maybe because of my age. I know I don't want to say it's like a generational thing, but a lot of the younger guys, you guys really don't know what 30 FPS regular 30 FPS gaming, you didn't grow up with the big Game Boy Color, right? Or the old 8-bit Nintendo systems and stuff is kind of where I was at. So my standards of what I've grown up with and been learned to have fun with are probably a little bit lower than I think some people who are maybe like, you know, your first gaming console was a PS4 and you just can't stand under 60, that kind of thing. Yeah. Okay, so I don't know how I'm going to raise this prestige up, but as long as I'm safe from elimination, I'm all right for now. So we haven't really met these guys yet. I'm not allowed to go in. Bizarre. So rude. All right, we got sales researched. Masterpiece creation improvement. A masterpiece creation improvement is now available. Once built, you can place a paragon within it, and they will begin creating masterpieces, earning prestige for your nation. That is what I need. So first thing I want, I think maybe masonry could be good. But I already have the ceramic. I don't know. The Great Pyramid of Giza is unlocked by doing masonry. We could look at maybe doing that. Code of laws. Monarchy. Oh, we can change the... Oh, yeah. We can change our government. There it is. Right there. We can change our government. I like it. Let's go this way. Okay. Now, this whole, like, new structure... That's the stone pit, right? Let's give it lithic tools. Let's also give the other stone pits lithic tools as well. Probably have another one in here somewhere, right? Or no? Under construction. Queued. Is that the only one? You don't have any stone pits done already? No, you don't. Wow. Okay, we'll have to do something about that. Trireme, nice, but it's a C unit. Can't really do anything with it yet because I mean, maybe I can. Maybe all it takes is having a border with the water. Maybe that's really the only thing that matters. In which case I could start fishing right now, maybe. I guess I don't know. We're definitely just going to start making military units, though, just to prepare ourselves. I don't want to get caught off guard and be like, oh, okay, cool, they're attacking me. I'll have some units in 5 turns. I don't want that. I want to be able to say, form a group right now. And then at best, 2 turns, we're in the mish, you know? Is it 24 frames per second standard film rate? It is, but it's film is different. It's a different perception because as a passive viewer, you can, especially with film, your brain doesn't mind 24. It feels natural. It feels. I mean, I honestly love 24. 24 has been just, you know, my career was pretty much everything I made was based in 24, right? So I love that. But when you're interacting with something, when you influence something, that sluggishness, it detracts from the experience, which is why people like games at, you know, 120 plus if they can, because it's nice smooth motion with their fingers. I'm using like iPad, my son. All right, I'm using like iPad as an example. Like there is a game that just does not run really well on my son's really old iPad. My son has an iPad Air 2. It's like really old, right? And there are some games today, modern games today, that just work really badly on that. So he can play the good ones, but the ones that work not great, they're really good games, objectively better games than the ones he likes, but he can't enjoy them because they're so sluggish. But to watch a movie at a lower frame rate, even than that game is going, it's a little different as a passive experience. You can get away with it, I guess, is the summary. It's easier to be passive with a lower frame rate. Masonry enables palace, which will increase city cap. So the Code of Laws doesn't? I think I just want, yeah, the Great Pyramid of Giza is what it unlocks. Oh, I see the palace here. I didn't see that before. Okay, cool. Masonry it is. That's what we're doing. Gaining expertise. Your city has gained its first expert. As your city grows, the skills of your people grow with it and can be assigned to support improvements. Enter your city view to assign an expert. Okay. Engaging expert mode. I feel like that doesn't belong on this channel. Experts can use their expertise to provide unique advancements to improvements you've built in your city. All right, so I have 1 total expert. Assigning your experts. All right. Click the expert slot. So crafting production, wow, 150%. Harvest production. Yeah. Wow. Well, what do we really need a lot of? Wealth. I need a lot of wealth. Certainly do. I can't really get that very well. Yield. Change from 10. Here it is. Just put you in the Great Hearth. From 10 to 15. Yield. Maybe that's the way we go. Every little bit helps. Cool. We'll put them in there. Your expert's experience will now benefit your nation. Close the view when you're ready for the expert to get to work. Okay. You're going to get to work now. Of course, we can claim a region. We can do so with our capital. And I'm thinking, yeah, I want to go fishing. Shellfish. You have a lot of wealth coming from here. Coastal fishing. All that stuff. I think it's worth it. They didn't claim... They didn't claim this yet. If I claim it, then that locks them in, right? If I claim this, it locks them in. Because... Hold on. Yeah. Because this is the tribe, and that's the water. So they're just, like, going to stay out of here. But it looks like I can't do it. Nordhausen. Oh. He's already done it. He's already done it? Because he's already done it. I can't claim this. So he's going to claim that anyway. Okay, well then I should claim this. I should claim this and then maybe the water. Because I can get this stuff anytime. But I want to make sure I cut him off. And get the jewels. So I'm going to take this one. There you go. So you're going to have this. I'm going to have this. And then I'm going to get this one. And then I'm free to just take these whenever I want. Okay. That's kind of it. And then we'll start working for the gems too, which is going to provide some wealth. So this tile should provide a lot of wealth for me. I'm hoping anyway. So I need it. Need me that wealth, man. Let's have you go this way. Just go into the fog further. Okay. We have this region now. I'm not sure why I couldn't claim that. It says he didn't claim it. This is still neutral. I'm not sure why I couldn't do it, but whatever. I guess. Event.
Emissary arrives from a foreign ruler. As foretold in our holy books, an eclipse is almost upon us. We must amass prayers to avoid great ruin. Will you come together with us to build halls for prayer and worship ahead of the Great Shadow's arrival?
Oh, it's not that they claimed it already. It's because the land was so far from your city center that it requires 2 claims. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, it makes sense. So I've kind of reached my limits. That's fine. I got the gems. That's what I wanted in the first place, so it's fine. An emissary arrives. She just read that. Okay, so history. From Buddhism to Christianity, eclipses hold varying meaning across different types of religions. For some, they foretell ill omens. Others, they are moments for critical introspection that may lead to high rewards. Let our hands come together in prayer. Yeah, I can make a better relationship with her. It's fine. If I turn this down, she's going to be like really hating me, you know? I don't know why her attitude to me is so bad. Is it really because of Montpelier? Do you really need it? I mean, honestly, think about it. French, do you really need it? Does Montpelier really matter? Okay. Plus 5 religion, spread strength in all cities for 5 turns, and 20 relationship. That's fine. I'm okay with that. That's fine. That's cool. All right, nation rankings available. Oh boy. Yeah. Well, cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm not in last. And Charlemagne is not in the top 3 anymore. Benito is just kicking ass. I need to make friends with Benito. He's just so far away. Oh, I was going to say, he has 4 cities, but he doesn't. This is the Inca. The Aztec Empire. Yeah. I don't know where your 3rd city is, but you got to have one. So, for sure, you'll probably take this. If you don't, though, I'm still taking this, and that still locks you out. So that way I can get the water, maybe. I don't think the water's too far away. What's the limit? It's this region here. What's the, hold on, what's the, show me, not this, show me, I guess, improvements? No. Where would I find, there's an unstructured religion. We're just praying. We don't have anyone specific we're praying to. We're just praying. Yeah, I don't know. How many regions? Like, so 1, 2, 3, 4, I guess 5 maybe? Maybe 5 is the limit. So I suppose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe this would cost me 2 as well. Which I don't think 2 would be worth it. I don't think having 2 claims would be worth it. But we can definitely get all this water, so that's fine. Brainstorm bonus just got activated. Very good. Lots and lots of growth. Oh, baby. More archers coming in, too. I like it. And then the settlers are after that. These are early area ships. The first to be able to navigate the coastal waters of the map. Cannot enter the ocean, but this limitation will not stop it from exploring large sections of the world for your nation. Yeah, exactly. I think I want a trireme here, too. I want to do more exploration. I want to see what this land is like, the borders are for everything. Cool. Next turn. We got this. It's excellent. It's very, very good. Got some reserves added. Archers are completed training. They're in the reserves. Very nice. I can add them if I need them, but I don't need them. Not right now. Let's add the boat. The boat can be exploring while we're making these extra spearmen and stuff. Get the boat to go up here. There we go. Okay, good. Oh, and then is there another expert? I have another one available? I do. Somebody else is already working this one, so I have a... Oh, maybe it's just saying... Oh, total 1. Okay. So I can move them around. That's good. It's not like a permanent assignment or anything. What are we doing down here? Security. Measure of how safe your citizens feel in their city. Inspiring and empowering your nation's military readiness. Increase security by building judicial and military improvements. If I just have units here, is that going to make you feel safer? Despite having access to all of this, we're still only plus 19 on materials right now. This is giving me plus 1. I need these done. Yeah, these are going to be much better. Stone pit. Which one are you doing right now? Not going to tell me which one. I guess it's this one, right? Yeah. Is it worth it? Probably not. I need the wealth anyway. I'm actually draining. I'm at 39 now. Need a lot more wealth. If I build... What could provide me with wealth in here? I don't see mines in here. How do I work these things? Harvested from gemstones. Inventory plus 0.1 per turn. Do I just... How do I work this? Is it just going to produce this every 8 turns? Or within 8 more turns, it just produces it by having it in my territory? I can't work this land? Or does working it help me get more stuff? Like, I would put a workshop right here if it means I can get more. I'm not sure it does. Yeah, it's already taking the slot. Okay, so the gemstones are just here. I see. The gemstones are just here. Can I don't know, get some improvements on this? How do I get more wealth from this? Don't know. It's 1 gold per 10 production. Maybe if I run out of money, I'll just do the special project instead. Because I have quite a bit of production, right? Have I 18? That's nothing. Is that it? Yeah. People need to be happier. Well. And I bet putting that boat isn't going to help my gold situation either. I need to generate more wealth over here. 14 turns. I won't last 14 turns. I'm going to run out of wealth. Maybe I can get this one in my territory next. Mecca. What do you got? 20 turns? No. You're going to grow in 4. What would I do with you? Come back for the grapes, I guess. Did the hover stay build a stone pit? It says build stone pit improvement to increase harvest rate for precious stones or wealth. It does. It does say that, but it wouldn't let me build it. That's my problem. Stone pit's not an option. Oh, I have to... Really, game? It defaults all the way... I have to zoom up. I'm like zooming down thinking, oh, there's no other options, right? That's pretty common. You're just like zoom down to see if there's more. It started down. I have to zoom up. It changed. It moved it into a recommended tab. I didn't see that. Okay, do that instead. And I think we do this before the boat because we desperately need wealth. So we'll do that first. Okay. Okay. Fine. Fine. This maintenance is only food maintenance, so if I get some archers... actually, let's not do that. Can we not do that? No, I can't pull them out. For real? That's weird. All right. I'll just let it sit there then. I was going to say, if I put some soldiers on the field... Right, I have lots of food, so the maintenance on soldiers is just food, so I could just have soldiers out, and maybe that will make them feel safer. No, I don't know. You see what I'm saying? Keeping to themselves, not likely, right? Okay. Not sure why. Aztec empires declared war on Poland. Prevent damage to your nation for 25 turns. Okay. Is it because I'm just like out here, man? Is it just, you just don't like my scout coming through here? Is that the idea? Because I'm just gonna keep moving. You know, we're gonna move all the way through here. So. I mean, it's possible my scout dies, because if I get trapped, like maybe there's a border I can't cross through here. But I guess. I'm not sure why, but cool. So their most likely target to attack will be here, because it's the closest and it's weakest and all that. So I'll have to do something about that. I like how the music didn't change at all. It's not intense, not battle music, it's not nothing. It's just ding, ding, ding. Okay. Hey, Swinger Bob. How are you? Okay, well, closed borders are clearly a thing. Yep, fine. Bye. Denounce this leader. So, use the secrets learned during your relationship with this nation to hurt their reputation. Stronger your relationship with this nation, more damaging the denouncement. I'm just going to lose 20 prestige for doing this? Seems silly, but all right. No, I'm going to be the bigger person. Yep, I'm going to be the bigger person.
Artisans of a nearby tribe have created impressive woven fabrics and patterns for the changing weather. You send your emissaries to trade for some of their work, but they are stopped by the tribe's leader. It is our belief that both our peoples have uniquely skilled artisans. We'd be happy to formally trade these goods to establish a friendship between our people that will last for centuries.
Okay, so woven textiles are some of the most admired and versatile pieces of art. Patterns and images, created on these textiles went beyond aesthetics. They often told stories of a culture's history and their religion. One of the oldest looms discovered in Egypt, a terracotta plate loom, dates to about 4400 BCE. If I agree to a formal trade, I lose some building production in my capital for 10 turns, but I gain fabric and I help my relationship with these guys. Or if I politely decline, then I will gain security in my capital for 30 turns, and this small tribe will just not feel so strong about me anymore. I like the security. My people don't feel very safe right now, so I'm going to take the security for now. These guys are also really far away, so I kind of don't care how they feel about me. Mostly care about people that are really close to me. So, yeah. Okay, so we discovered these guys, and these guys are chasing me. Yeah, they are. They're chasing me. Yep, we're just going to go all the way around. Ziggy-zaggy right there. Okay. Meanwhile, these guys are much stronger now at 20, almost 25 strength. Okay. I clearly need to do something about them. Although he is neutral, he's on the high side of neutral. There's another event.
Tribal healer arrives at your palace and is granted an audience. She explains a mass hysteria broke out among the citizens of her tribe. People began to contort almost as if they were dancing. Unsure of what caused the hysteria or how to manage it, their leader wants to build a place where the hysteria can be contained. Can you help them build something?
Well, yesn't? I mean, where are these guys located? I wish I could tell where they are. Because having more health in my city sounds good, but... And I get +5 prestige, but I get more. I get 10 prestige. If I give them a candle, I get more relationship and more prestige for doing that. All right, that's worth it. Let's do that. Cool. Yeah, they're all the way over here, so I kind of don't care. But I get the prestige, and that's kind of all that mattered to me. So yeah, here we go. It's a good thing I got that too. Jeez, my head's almost on the chopping block again. These guys suck. You know, I think they're just desperate. You know, they're like, no, they're gonna go into Iron Age. No, we gotta do something quick. Declare war on those guys. Still, I do need to protect my people. So, yeah, I'm starting to think maybe the spearmen before the stone pit. I need the wealth though. I gotta have that wealth. Yeah, I gotta have the wealth. What's going on with our great people here? Are they still doing the whole great works thing? Where's that at? Let me see. Domestic advisor. Yeah, where are all my great people at? Right here. What are you doing? Working on producing a masterpiece. Okay, in the Great Hearth. Which is not there, but here. Proficient. So 21 turns, you'll create a book. Okay, another event. Let's get a good look at all these tribes that are around me so I know who they are. So this one is Brandenburg tribe. I kind of care about them. Oldenburg tribe. All the Bergs. All right. We have, I don't know how to say that. Svetskorsky tribe. And then the Nantes tribe. I think any other tribe shows up on this event, and I kind of don't care if they're happy with me.
Tribe's farmers are fascinated by your nation's ability to track celestial events and predict the shift in seasons with such accuracy. They ask if you'd be willing to share your knowledge with them.
I will for a price. They don't like that, but that's okay. I got a grain store out of that. And I can put a grain store in Mecca and help that city grow a little bit more. Or, because this city is growing really slowly, like really slowly for some reason, I can put it here instead. more food, more city growth, more good things. Yeah. Put the grain store in here instead. This is growing way too slow. Give me a plow also there. Yep. And then this one already has a plow. And then only thing we're making here is a logging camp right now, which is still needed. I agree, still needed, but yeah, I kind of just want more everything. Maybe a granary over here too, right? Health, regain, all the things. Put that right here. Fine. We'll get that on the schedule for you too. Okay, anything else I need to look at over here? Obviously the Aztecs are after me is pretty much it. So, but everything else seems okay. Okay. So we have grain stores activated for Francois. One turn until this thing builds, thankfully. Until it grows, and then I can grab. I might get the hunting and stuff. I don't really want to go forward anymore. Back here for the wine, getting more grapes would be good. Getting more wine would be good. Now we're back to being neutral here, because no matter what I do, it just keeps going to neutral. How do I keep the relationship good? Like it's good for like 3 turns. I don't get it. We've done so much stuff together. We've traded. I helped him with his army. I did all these things he's asked me to do. I've asked nothing back from him in return. And it's just like, it just degrades to neutral so fast. It's almost not worth it. It's not worth keeping your relationship good with these guys. It's almost like there's this force just constantly pulling it down. What else can I put in the city here? If I was to go to the city map, see all these different things. What else can I add here? Plow. I don't really want to think. I can't afford to add wealth to anything. What I want to see is what I'm currently adding wealth to. What am I currently adding wealth to improve? Not jewelry. I thought I was adding wealth to something. Right here. Plow. Let's get rid of that. And this. That will help my wealth now. Okay, I fixed it. We're just going to make things slower, but we're not giving wealth to those things. Because I knew I had done it in the past, but I wasn't sure if I was still doing it. So now that I know I am, definitely give a plow to here too. Okay. And is there an easier way to do that? What is manage? No, that's manage roads. Wouldn't there be an easier way to do that? So, is this road done now, or is it still building? Looks like it's right here, right? 2 turns until the road is done. Okay. This one's got 1 turn left on the stone pit, so that stone pit's done. And we have masonry. So now we can build the palace, right? That's the whole thing. So from there, let's go. We need 2 more techs. Probably chariots, right? Horses, carriages, war elephants, stables. I don't know, weaving, fabrics. This is probably pretty important, weaving. It's an industry thing. You know, that's a government building. This is a religion thing. Leather working gets me sandals and a tannery. It's considered a military thing, leather working. Hey KB, how you doing? How's the town going? I mean, I can't tell honestly how we're doing. My stuff is kind of spread out a little bit. They just nice. They settled right here. Okay. They settled right there, which is really stupid because it's so close to their border already. It's right against this tribe. You have no expansion on this side. What are you doing? I guess you can be big enough, right? Unless, of course, somebody like Francois was to expand into the tile next to you. Ew, I don't know about that. Maybe Code of Laws? We can do monarchy. Can you imagine? Can you imagine the Copernicus monarchy? King Copernicus. Maybe. Maybe. There's probably benefits to it, right? I would take either government or religion. All right, sacred rights then. Religion's really powerful in Civ, so maybe it's powerful here too. Claim generated. Okay. It'd be a shame if someone was to expand in this direction and stop your other expansion from being worth anything, wouldn't it? Boy, wouldn't it be a shame if someone was to just totally stop you from going this direction in any meaningful way. So good. All right, we'll go that way with it. And then this will be able to get this stuff over here too, and this, right? We'll butt up against these. If we get this, then we stop her from going around anyway, but I just want a lot of food here so it can grow faster. And then as far as the big sort of goal, what's the big goal? No, not the masterpieces. It's the, what is it? Manage and view goals. Here. This. It's already claimed. Oh! For real! Oh, 10,000 population. These are so fast. Benito. How did you... how'd you do this to me? So that's already done. And then these guys. Oh, have a mission. Have one spearman. Yeah, I want to do this. How do I do this? Is this 3 turns? Is it going to happen in 3 turns? I can't click this. Cal Holcone. Which place is that? These guys. Can I do this now? No? Maybe I have to have the spearmen here? I just have to have them not in a group, I think. I don't know. Also, these guys are at war with me. In case you didn't know, we have a war going on, big man. That's how it's going. The Aztecs, you know, they're doing what the Aztecs do. They're very emotional creatures, and they think that they can just stomp all over me. But, like, I don't know why they're after me. When Mexico is right there, probably because Mexico's strong. When France is right here. But they're coming down the mountain. And they'll be here when they get here. They'll try to wreck me, I guess. But, all right. So yeah, I am building I'm working on building a military. I was anyway. Probably should put the trireme second. I really want that trireme out so I could explore. I want to explore, but I don't have the wealth to I will have the wealth to rush it next turn, but I don't really want to spend it. So they're over here. This is a different tribe. And they don't like me either, so we're probably going to have to run. Yeah, this is what I was worried about, is I was get trapped behind, you know, several different tribes. We'll go this way. And then this stone pit's done, so we're going to add some tools I don't have. Darn. We need to get some tools. And then let's put a grain store here so we can grow this too. I think so. Yeah. We only have one grain store left, but we have it on everything else. We might as well just put it all in my cities. But Mecca, you're building a stone pit right now. I think you should build a workshop instead. And we'll put it right there. That way we can, you know, afford to have the tools. Put the workshop first before the next stone pit. There's no point in having all the stone if you can't work it, so. All right, wine's been crafted. Discovered somebody else. They're already angry with us. Go figure. And then this is another nation right here. I don't know who that is, but it's another nation. Yep, we have found somebody else. Chaparani, Tamar the Great, Georgia.
A new power arises in your world.
Okay. They seem willing to let you speak, but less than willing to share their own interests. Fine. The wheel and sacred rites give prestige by the looks of the symbol. Yeah. It's good to have. I'm getting it. You know, sacred rites, I'm getting it, and do the best we can there. 13 turns, 8 turns on expansion there, and then, man, it just takes too long to grow, man. You gotta do better than this. We gotta do better than this, Francois. All right, gotta do better.
An envoy arrives at your capital representing city leaders from a nearby nation. They've admired your approach to governance and would like to invite you to their League of Knowledge. Membership comes at a price, but will provide you with access to advanced political strategy.
Yeah, no, I like that. We can join the League. We've admired your approach to governance and would like to invite you to their League of Knowledge. That sounds like a Copernicus thing. If we take them hostage... This is Benito. Take him hostage. We get +5 knowledge in all cities for 5 turns, +10 building production towards government improvements for 20 turns, and we have -35% relationship with the prestige leader. Nope. We lose some wealth here. We unlock Republic. Let's do that. So, can we change governments? Here it is. Okay, so we have Chiefdom, which we don't want. And then there's Republic, which can have up to 6. That's great. So I just want to do that right now, right? Intrinsic bonus, we get knowledge in all cities. That's good. We can also implement a policy. All right, all right. Paragons are more likely to appear. Okay, I like this one. Build production towards government, culture, and science improvements. I like this one. Yeah. Tax rate, 30% low. 50% is a medium. Okay, this is early, and we're okay. This is before the Tea Party things. Okay, I get it. All right. Projected taxes is 2 gold per turn, or I can get 4 gold per turn. If I do low taxes, people are happier, of course. People get more city growth. That's obvious because it's low taxes, so that leads to more growth. And plus 15% research in all cities. All taxes are set for this rate. All of these things are great. I'm good. I'm good. Low taxes it is. If I do high taxes, it's all negative stuff, which is pretty clear. I don't need that much. This is just a base. I'm going to go low, and I'm going to say that I would like Paragons to be more likely to appear because then they can make more great works. They can do more writing. I can have more advisors. I can do all those things. And then once I maybe get a lot of advisors and get a lot of Paragons, right? At that point, then I can maybe shift the policy if it lets me. Let's go. Confirm. We are now going to be, yeah, we're going to be that. Okay, so if we are that, then Tyreme is here. I want to just do this now, right? Just do it now. Just make that happen now. So that I can get the settler out, and then the settler can go over here, settle another city in this area, and then we can just claim all of this wonderful, beautiful land for all of us and all the production that comes with it. Okay. Okay. Claim the region of Marseille. Huh. No wonder they hate me. So I got Montpellier and Marseille. Jeez. I wonder if France doesn't like me. King Tamar the Great. Where's that at? I didn't see that part. Oh, wait, is that for, is that her name? Yeah, Tamar the Great, yeah. That's her name. That's her name. We're neutral with her. Okay, then. Well, idle units. At least my scout's not dead yet. These are good things. These guys are actually really weakened, so if we do take them down, I'd be all right with it, you know, whatever. I want to get around the mountains so I could see these guys. I need to see more information about them. But I can just go through your territory, right? Yeah, we're in neutral terms. I can just put the scout through the territory. It looks like something else is here too. It might be worth seeing who that is, because their territory is way out here as well. I think it might be worth seeing who that is. Let's go a little bit closer to them and see who it is. Okay. Still can't tell who that is. We're going to go into their territory a little bit more. We got reserves added. So the trireme is done. And we want to put this trireme out, but no available locations. So I do have to have something over there. I do have to have something on the water. I don't know if I need a specific building or what, because it doesn't look like there's anything I can build. Like, even if it's not possible to build it, it should still be in the list, I thought, right? Because all these aren't possible to build either. But I don't see... Well, I never built the palace. Probably should do that too. Yeah, settlers, trireme, generate... I mean, maybe just generate wealth after that. It just doesn't... like, I got sailing and everything, but I don't see anything that I can do with that. Can I see the entire... Yeah, here it is. And the Iron Age and Antiquities, we can see... This is all Act 1. So you have to get through the Bronze Age, then Iron Age, then Antiquities. And then once you get the Era Catalyst for this, that ends Act 1. Yeah. A dock? Yeah, exactly. But I just don't see... I don't see that as being an option. There's sales. Let's see. It says docks. It says docks, but... Like, I don't have the ability to build it. So maybe it's because I've already improved the outer sides here. I think that's probably what it is. I've already improved these. So I don't want to get rid of them, though, because these have special resources. I think. Or did this one have it, or no? Did you have special resources? If I demolish this, allowing for construction of a different improvement, and I could just move this farm over here. I thought this had a special resource. I know, obviously, this does. I thought this did too. It's just giving me grain though, so maybe not. Let's demolish this one. I'll confirm the demolishing of this improvement. And let's make this empty. I don't know if we lose that or not. So we'll demolish that, and then we will instead place that farm here instead. There. And that way you can put a dock here, and then we have access to the fish from there. Do you have to scroll up? No. 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 I want to say it's not appearing because the tile is not eligible. I don't have a coastal zone. I feel like if you have the zone, then it shows up. So I'm going to tear this down, build that farm here instead, and then see if I can put the docks here. And that at least gives me access to, like I said, I want to get the shellfish here and coastal fishery, right? Definitely want to get these things. Even some gems looks like could be possible here. So with fishing nets, right? Build fishing net or industrial fishing form improvements to increase harvest rate for food, salt, and precious stones. Must own the region. So I have to expand to that side too, but still. All right, so let's see how long it takes. This turn, Mexico became trusted, right? Or friendly. They're already friendly. Like, it went from trusted down to friendly already. It's crazy. It's ridiculous. Okay, cool. We just changed to a republic. Next turn. Relationships changed. With Mexico has changed from trusted to friendly. Yeah. One turn is all it took. It's great. Grain is a special resource? Is it? Oh, it is. Son of a... So, like, this tile just can't be it then, huh? Is that it? This tile just can't be... Well, do I get the grain if I put the docks here? Or does it have to be a farm? Yeah. Probably has to be a farm. Okay. And I don't have the wood because I'm... Yeah. All right. Oh, mistakes were made. That's what happens. Agreement proposed. Incoming proposal. Tamar the Great of Georgia has proposed a trade agreement. So far, I don't know how your trade works. It just seems like I select what I want and you give it to me every 10 turns. That's what it seems like anyway, for at least the way it was with this guy. Just like, oh, I want this, and it just happens. Resources, fur. I don't have a way to give you this stuff. It's really weird. How does this work? Somebody help me out. Help me understand this interface, because it's really basic. I select a good I want. Let's say it's furs. Oh, look, I'll be receiving fur from them. What am I giving them in return? I don't understand. I'm not giving them anything. It's just here. Give it to me. Okay. It's very weird. I don't like it. I really don't. Like, I could make a huge surplus of food. I have 2,000 food. Let me sell my food. Let me export my food. No, you can't. Okay, I guess I can't. That's what it seems like. But you know, with all this food, I can support a mighty war. I can definitely support a lot of soldiers with this much food. So I guess that's what we're going to be doing. Workshop is being built, then the stone pit. I think I'll have you build. You know what? More spearmen. Yeah, more materials. It's fine. We'll just get a bunch of. We'll just get a mighty army because it's food. And I have a huge surplus, so let's just do it. That's what you want. I don't think you can give them anything in return. It seems weird, I know. I know! It seems like I'll give a trade agreement with you. Cool. Oh, right, it's next turn. Because, you know, the way the turns work. Okay, well, I met you. Guess who that is? Guess who this is? Yeah, they're all over the place. So Aztecs are just all over here. So, Scout, would you like to retreat now? Can we find your way over here somewhere, okay? Go. Just go that way, okay? Okay. Settlers are 3 turns away. I'm building spearmen. Let's put the settlers in front of that. No, let's put the spearmen in front of it because we're still at war. Yeah, put the spearmen in front of the settlers. And then you know what? Let's... I want to pay the wealth. I gotta pay the wealth. Where are they? Where are they at? Can I see them anywhere? Obviously, I can't see them anywhere because... I mean, with my scout being here, maybe their army will come down here to try to get me. I'm going around this way anyway. All right, so we have spearmen. I only have 1. I want to put them all in a big squad. Like, I want to put them in a bigger group. So I'm going to wait, I guess, to do that.
A representative from the tribe wearing a prominent symbol of her faith arrives and entreats you once again. The stars are right. Now is the time our holy messenger must depart. Can we count on your aid?
Yeah, the thing is, right, I don't really care about you guys. That's the thing. And I would help you. It gives me 5 prestige. It's going to cost me a spearman. Is it worth it? Yeah, probably. Like, 5 prestige for 1 spearman is probably worth it. Fine, we'll do it. There you go. I lost a spearman because of this. So let me double check now. Yeah, they're gone. So they just needed to be out of a group in order to actually be used. That's why. Okay, we gained some prestige because that seems to be the only thing that matters. I don't know if I like that. The whole thing where you get eliminated, that makes prestige like the most important thing, and I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that as a game mechanic. Because then it just feels like you're only doing things for the sake of prestige. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm just being silly, but that just doesn't seem like something I care as much about. Civ doesn't really lean on that as quite as strongly, you know? So, just how I feel. Need that logging camp to be done, and then the granary will go. How much? Come on. 4 turns. I want to get that fish. I want to get the fish. Give me fish, give me fish, give me fish, give me fish. I also want to see if it will let me build a dock here. It will not let me build a dock here. Well, hang on, maybe it will. No docks. So weird. This is a coastal tile, but no dock. So where? Right here. Oh, I need the timber. It'll let me build it, but I need the timber. Okay. If I build the dock here though, it doesn't get me what I need though. It doesn't give me the stuff. So maybe instead. Wow, that sucks. So basically I need another tile, right? So it should be here. It should be this tile. So I get this tile next time I expand and put this being food again, right? Because this should be farms. That should be farm. That was a mistake to take that out, but yeah. And then maybe I grab this tile instead on the expansion. Or this one. This one would be okay too, because then I get the sheep, right? So maybe that's the way to go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, well, look at this. From trusted to friendly. Again, it drops so fast. What's Benito at? What's he at? Look at that. Halfway down friendly already. Like, do you have to just... Like... you have to just constantly interact with them every single turn to keep that relationship good? And how do I even do that? How would I even interact with them that often? You know, like... Open borders, build a road to their place. You know, that's one way to do it. I'm like, that doesn't help. I don't think that helps. Nice expanded this way. Yeah, expanded this way. So it's going to be small. I'm just going to go this way anyway, so. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. They took this guy out. They did. They crumbled the whole thing. The tribe is gone. They eliminated this tribe. France has committed genocide. I will denounce you at once. I don't want to start trouble. I don't have an army. I'd like to get an army, but I'm seeing they have many units all over the place. I do not, so I don't want to start trouble. Not right now. That's a plow. This one already has a plow too. Any other place need a plow? Well, these will need plows again, so... Yeah, they will. Okay, next turn. Sacred Rites is done. We get prestige from this. We get missionaries. Codex is a consumable good. And an altar. You can get an altar. Building a religious improvement. If you build it, you will open the path to founding a religion in your nation. Building spirituality for your people. Okay. Maybe we could work on that. One more tech. And then I can go to ironworking. Code of laws, probably. What's this? Increases the amount of cities you can build by 1 and raises the city's housing. 100 prestige upon completion. You had me at hello. I think we're going that way. Although, gosh, chariots though sound good. Weaving sounds great, you know? The wheel. Come on. Jeez. The fact that I can't get the wheel, but I can learn... I can build a giant building, and I can work iron and make swords and do all these things, but I won't know how to make the wheel. That just seems so weird. I don't know if I like the way this research system works either, guys. I don't know. It's like there's just these differences that are kind of cool, but I don't know. Like it's been, like I said, it's been a long time since I played Civ, but I think my brain still works better. I don't know. I'd love your input. I'd love your feedback on like how it's different. I don't know if it's better or worse. It's just it's different. And I'm like, ooh, change. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, building this would give me a lot of prestige, but I'd really like to get down into here and make swords and stuff too. This gives me cost wealth. Sorry, nope, this doesn't. It gives me prestige to finish this too. Leather working will only take 2 turns. Then I can go iron right away. Right? It's at 5 prestige, or I unlock Code of Laws. Security, knowledge. It's just better. Code of Laws is just better. Screw that. Screw the wheel. We don't need no stinking wheels. All right. We'll roll up on this with square pegs. It's fine. You don't need to know how to make them round. From disliked to distrusted. They're just gonna keep being mad. It's like every AI just hates me more and more. I don't know why. I've done nothing but be nice to all of you. I minded my own business the whole time. You guys suck. I think I want this one. Or this one gives me the sheep. It's pretty much the same, but I have tons of food already. I kind of don't need it. Yeah, hexagons, exactly. There you go. Everyone already knows that they're the bestigons anyway. I could do it here too. And then get this tile, but that's pretty far away as well. No, I think there's a lot of wealth out in the water, right? We need to get to the water. An awful lot of wealth out there. If I do this, I can get the dock and the sheep. And then I can still get this later, but I can get the dock and the sheep. So, but I have to claim these in order to even work them in the first place. So I can't even, you can get the trireme in the water. That's the thing I want to do, is get the trireme in the water. So, all right, we'll take this so we can get the sheep. It's fine. And then we'll come down here for the next one and maybe take that tile too. Another claim is generated on this side. Ooh, fancy. We can just do this one. There's buffalo over here too. Fantastic. Let's grab that. There's more food there. Let's finally make use of our animal husbandry skills. City tier increased. Already did it though. Didn't I already do this? Oh, I need things. I need things. Dwelling. I need a dwelling. There you go. Okay, how are you doing? Do we need a dwelling here? 7 out of 10? That's not bad. We're still good there. Security's lacking. I need to make security buildings or something in here. I'm thinking like down here, near our enemy. Well, he's not an enemy yet. I'm thinking like, yeah, maybe right here. We put in all those towers. Watch towers, you know? Put one of those in once we have enough wood. Kind of out of wood right now.
A prestigious nation requires a majestic residence for its leader. Beyond serving as a testament to your success, such a palace can also honor your nation's past and future. Your advisors are excited to build a palace on a site proven auspicious for your people over the centuries, and the oracles urge you to do so with haste.
Build a palace. You have built 0 this act. I needed to do that anyway. Honor past and present. I will build a palace. Okay. Select project. Palace is going to take what? Takes, oh gosh, rope and ceramic pots. Shit. I stopped building the rope because it had no purpose. Now it does. I'll get your rope. I get it. Jeez. What is it with your stupid rope? Who knows that reference? Anybody know that reference? Okay, ceramic pots were made over here, right? Yeah, we're just making infinite of these. We dedicate more wealth to doing it. But I have a feeling we're not going to be able to get that anyway. But we'll see. Do want to get the settler out So I'll spend the 22 wealth to get that out now. We can start focusing on other things for that. So this turn, nobody built it. That's good. At least that happened. Okay, settler. We're going to put you... Where? I was thinking over here somewhere. Kind of like over here somewhere. This is too close to Francois, so... Thinking maybe I can put you over here. Oh, this is a really good place for it. Look at that. A 3. A 3 yield. Right on the water. I could build a dock right here. Just have this place build the dock. You know? You know, we could do that. But then... Somebody might... I don't know. Maybe somebody would go in here. I'm not sure. I feel like I want to be a little bit closer. Nah, screw it. We're going to settle right here. It's a nice place. Distance to the sea is right on the water, baby. There we go. We're going there. All right, crafter's idol. You're making rope. Yep, you're making rope. I want to give you silk to help you make that rope just a little bit faster. I guess that's how that works. Code of Laws has got 3 more turns left on it too. They should do it so you get all the tech on upgrading age, but only half the bonuses of the stuff you didn't research. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it works. Like it's but does this, like, I feel like it's almost irrelevant, right? Because later on in the early 1900s, am I not going to be able to build automobiles because I didn't research the wheel 150 years ago? Right? Like, is that going to be a thing? I don't know. No. Oh, you can't have anything that has wheels. Okay. So no planes for me. No trains for me. No cars, no trucks. You know, no wheelbarrows, no wagons, no carriages, even chariots. How do I build a chariot without having the wheels? Right? So like, I don't understand that part. It's just a little, it's weird. It's just weird. Like, how's this thing gonna let me build chariots before I research wheels? But that's what it is. They separated chariots and wheels. So you don't have to have wheels before chariots. You can just have chariots right now and have these wagons, and you can have horses pulling them. It's like, okay, yeah, cool. Cool, man. I don't need the wheel. Right? So that's what I say. I say, screw the wheel. Nobody needs the wheel. Screw the wheel. Oh, look, our Mexico relationship has already deteriorated to neutral. Like, it's just insane. It goes down so fast. Wait, what was that? It said road connection. It said road connection. There's something. Can I get that back? Wait, can I see that? Can I see that again? Oh, look at this. Improving nation relations. That might have been helpful earlier. As you expand, it'll be essential to maintain a relationship with your neighbors. Gifts, trade agreements, and positive interactions can go a long way to forging and improving alliances. Sharing borders, having incompatible traits, and following competing religions will all hurt relations. Despite even best efforts, can lead to war. Trade agreements open up trade between merchants of 2 nations. Not only do they improve foreign relationships, yeah, right. I see how it improves it. It don't. They also provide both parties with a steady bonus supply of a resource held by the other nation. Oh, so they're choosing what I'm sending them, and I'm choosing what I'm getting from them. Is that how that's working? So how this is working is I'm basically choosing what I want to receive, and they're on their end are choosing what they want to receive from me. But how does that impact my nation? How do I see my supply that's being affected by that? If there's no there doesn't seem to be any information on what they're getting from me. Right, we're getting furs from the Holy Roman Empire. So what can we get from over here? Right? Maybe we get... These guys have a lot of stuff. Rope. Maybe we just get rope. Gems. All these precious things. Horses. Right? Feed oil. Ceramics. Cured meats. I don't need any more food. Growth is nice. Yeah, growth is nice. We'll just get feast from her. Cool. That's it. So we get feast from her. And she's, of course, getting something from us. Okay. So then we come over here and I say view trade agreement. Maybe it's because I have a trade agreement, but I'm not actually doing the trade. Maybe that's why the relationships are deteriorating. So what should I take from them? Probably precious metals. Used to craft coin and jewelry. Yeah, I think I'll take precious metals from you. There we go. Get some every turn. Cool. Hey, France. How would you like to have some fabric? +3 relationship enough to get a trade agreement? Is it enough to get a trade agreement? I don't know. We'll find out next turn. They politely decline your gift, stating that you're simply giving them too many. Okay. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I get it. No problem. Whew. Man, Benito is kicking my ass. He is way up there. Gift declined. Indeed. Agreement proposed. Aztec Empire has proposed a negotiated withdrawal. Response will send next turn. A negotiated withdrawal. Okay, sure. We're not at war anymore. He seems upset at my agreement.
You receive a concerning message from the healer of a nearby tribe. There is a malaise spreading among their people, and it appears to be accelerating with more and more of their people falling to illness. They ask you for your aid and support in this time of need.
I definitely want to because it's Oldenburg, so I will accept. Because they're very close to me, so I want to make sure I keep my relationship good with them. Can we not be at war anymore? Thank you. We're not at war anymore. Research complete. Code of laws. Done. Okay, we're no longer at war because that thing went away. That's good. Now, I mean, do I just go down ironworking now? Do I need leather working? I don't know. I get prestige upon completing the tannery. I get prestige on any building I make. Sandals. City production. Amenity. Okay. Can use sandals as an amenity to increase production. The wheel is 5 turns. But you can just go down ironworking right now, I guess. It gives me the blacksmith, sculpting material, metal pots, strategy codex, whatever the heck that is, metal tools. Probably be better than the tools I have. I feel like I should go down weaving though, because there's a lot of stuff here like fabric and tunics and all these types of things that I can trade other nations, keep my trade agreements and stuff alive. But I just don't know, man. I mean, I'm so tempted to just... It's like, do I miss out on all of these things and I just can't have any of them now? Maybe it's just for the purposes of... Like it says, it's used to craft. Used to construct the Great Lighthouse. I need a wheel for the Great Lighthouse. So if I don't research wheel and I can't make a wheel, then I don't get to construct the Great Lighthouse, right? You know? I don't know, man. I'm gonna take it because I get the prestige for it anyway, but I just don't know how that works. War stalemate. Nobody lost anything. We're all good. We just agreed not to be at war with each other anymore. Or more specifically, they just agreed not to kill me. Fine. Docks. That's what I want. Right here, docks. Done. Gives me my boat. Then here, of course, is... Scroll up. Yep. Farm. Always with the farm. I'm going to leave these 2 tiles open because well, I might need to build something else coastal. So I want to do that. Like maybe the Great Lighthouse can go over here. I don't know. Okay. So the farm will be here to provide the food, and dock will be there for the boat. And then I just need to get the water under my control. I can put the trireme out there and then just let it scout around. I can see how big this world is, you know? It's crazy how patchy my nation is, but their nations are pretty patchy too. I mean, look at this. This is... Everybody's doing it. Well, everybody except this guy. Yeah, I'm just getting stuff from them. Lithic tools, rope. Right now I'm just getting... I'm getting the fur. Because I'm not going to be able to do it myself, which... It's kind of bad because I'm already doing the sheep here, so I probably should... You know what? Whatever. Whatever. There's no probably should. Just let it be. Select another project. Logging camp would be very helpful. I'm building a lot of stuff and I'm not getting any wood. Is there any other tile that I can build a logging camp on that makes sense? Yeah, over here. Let's put another one right here. So I can get more wood. From there. And then this is supposed to be my stone pit. Yeah. There it is. We're getting wealth from it instead of the gems. Yeah. Okay. Fair. But we can use this to craft a lot of things in the future. So maybe I will switch up here. I think I will. Let's get the gems instead. I don't have any metal tools or lithic tools, but I'd love to give you some if I could. Ooh. I have 2 experts, so I'm going to put an expert here too. That's sweet. So I can get plus 2.6 wealth now. I think so. That's good. We'll get the wealth for it instead. Okay. Build a religious improvement. No, I want to build the other one. But I don't have what it takes to do it. I want to build the palace. But I still can't because I don't have the rope and I don't have the ceramic pots. Let's check the progress globally and see if anyone else has done it yet. Nope, nobody's built it yet. Okay. Code of laws. Ooh. A feast. I don't have any feasts. What do I have here? Jewelry, wine, prosperity, happiness, no knowledge. Less knowledge because of the wine. I think we'll manufacture a code of laws. Feasts. We can do both. Let's do the laws first. And the feast will help us grow so we can do the laws later. Add food to this one. Yep. Add grain to that one. Add timber to that one. Materials to that one. And food to that one too. Okay. Lots and lots of stuff there, man. Yeah. Good. And then maybe we just add... I have a lot of tunics and stuff, so... We can do this. We don't need the... We'll give them wine here. We don't need to have anything else. It's fine. And then on this amenities over here, we have -1 city knowledge. So we're already at 65, which is pretty good. Prosperity is pretty good too. I still need security, and I just can't get anything with security. But having more happiness seems great, right? More happiness, more prosperity equals more people, maybe? I'm going to put wine in here. Spent all this time making it. Might as well put it in there. All right. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure what the heck is going on with this, the bot problem on Twitch, but they need to really do something about it. Because it is. Yeah, banned. And banned. Need to do something about these bots, man. They've been just doing nothing but that the whole time. There's ads playing right now on Twitch anyway, so I'm kind of waiting for that to happen too. We have the ability to do a monarchy, but I don't want to. I like the way we are. I like being a republic just the way I am, so I'm not going to change the government. 5 more technologies to reach the next era. Feathering Hall is complete. Yep, I'm looking through all my notifications right now. I think this is probably good, you know? I think I'm good. It's almost 4 o'clock. We've done a lot with the game already, so I think I'm fairly satisfied with our progress today. Yeah. If you are interested, and I know the ads are about to end, so I'm gonna wait just a little longer to do that, but if you are interested in seeing more, you want me to continue, let me know in the comments. I'm also gonna always look at, you know, viewership numbers and interactions and engagement and all that stuff too. But if you guys want to see more, I'm interested in playing more. This is gonna, it's obviously, it's a grand strategy game. It takes a long time to get to places, but if you see the trailer, click the link in the description. It'll take you to the Steam page. If you see the trailer, the eras, everything just gets really attractive. Like, they did a good job. Graphically, it looks really good. And that might help with your immersion and things, but it is definitely different than Civ. It has important differences, which are not necessarily strengths, but it has important differences. And so if you're a veteran Civ player, you'll probably fit right in with things as long as you just kind of learn the different ropes with stuff. But yeah, that's great. Friday, I have to check the embargo. So I need to make sure that I'm not going to break embargo. So they haven't gotten back to me yet, because normally when I receive a key, I'm told these things. Oh, okay, hang on. They're actually replying right now. Oh, so I was going to play this Friday. So I was going to play this Friday. It looks like they want me to post it after Friday. Maybe I can do it on Friday. We'll see. If I can play it on Friday, there is a city building game that takes place. If you're a fan of Lovecraft, there's a city builder around the worship of Cthulhu. And it's you're on Ryla, if you know it, if you know anything about it. You basically are building Ryla. And you are the priest that is driving and building the cult. So it looks pretty interesting. I was gonna play it Friday. I wasn't sure if their embargo ended then, so if I can play it Friday, I will. Otherwise, if I can't play that Friday, Norland will be Friday. So there you go. Hopefully that answers your question, Pablo. If I can play Friday, then I'll play that. If I can't play that, then I'll pick up Norland where we left off there. That may be the last Norland stream. I don't know. The game, Norland's a little slow for me. So if it doesn't pick up on Friday, I'll probably conclude it there. But I do want to like formally wrap things instead of just having it be aloof. So there's that. Anyway, I hope you guys have enjoyed Ara, if that's how you say it. Ara. It's probably Era, right? Like a new era. Anyway, of History Untold. I've had a good time. I hope you have too. I hope you'll join me for the next one. Bye.